left off, I can't speak English today.
English?
Uh, the Cask Raisers had accepted another quest for the Allegiance of Allsight, making their way to the Life Dome in the center of the River District here in Ank'Harel. Noticing some oddities, but continuing forward to learn a bit about the potentiality of a opening to Kalmaro below the oasis, they began to explore and see what they could find before they were accosted and attacked by two invisible stalkers. Unknown why and how these came to be, in the process of fighting these stalkers, Bhaqull, striking out, accidentally destroyed an Allosaurus summoned by Duncan, who now stalks amongst the trees. In this tense air, as the stalkers fall, is where we're going to be starting. What are you all doing?
Is everything okay?
I think so.
I'm doing pretty fine. I think.
What were those things? Jesus.
Not fun.
Oh, my back.
No,
Oh,
of
why did I
course
have
they
to
were.
go by behind?
She's gonna disable her echo and go, those things were missed and they were almost invisible to us. I guess we know what was watching us, I guess.
But who, though?
Yeah, who were those connected to?
Anyone who has experience with magic craft can roll me an Arcana check.
Nope.
Give you
What about
guidance.
magic craft?
Anyone who casts spells. You do definitely
Guidance.
cast spells.
Guidance for Bhaqull. There you go.
No guidance on this one. This is just a
Ah.
general recognizing an Arcana. Yes. It wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Oh God.
I don't think I can do that while I'm in wolf form, so I'm not even gonna attempt.
Fair play.
I can attempt just for the heck of
Gonna-
it.
Wait,
My
remind me,
Arcana is okay.
did we determine whether or not he would keep his mental stats, or no?
He would, but I think he's in a state right now otherwise.
Yeah.
Ooh, true.
Yeah.
Makes sense why Bhaqull wouldn't
Nope.
know anything, because you know what, Bhaqull's kind of spooked and upset.
At least a
Yeah.
attempt, I guess.
Neither of you know anything.
What?
Does Armine cast spells that
Yeah, she
aren't
does have-
innate to her abilities?
Oh, then I don't know.
Yeah, that aren't innate to her race.
Yeah.
She's the full fighter. So no, she. I'll say with a 19 Arcana, you know that those were magical constructs of some kind, but you have no idea how they came to be or what they were.
Yeah. You said people who are proficient in Arcana,
Yeah.
right?
A Hortal could roll. Hortal does
What-
cast spells.
Yeah, but would I be proficient though? Technically.
It's not proficiency for this. This is just a do you work with magic
if,
sort of thing.
Okay. I thought you
Yeah.
had to be proficient. Okay, I hit the button.
Okay. With the 13, you again realize that these must be some sort of construct. I'll say that you gather that they were probably summoned, because these don't seem like entities that would exist normally. But that is the extent of what you can glean.
Mhm.
Hmm. I mean, somebody had to send them.
Man, I'll bet I know who that might be. I have at least a theory of who it might be.
Probably ogre.
Duncan's just gonna kind of move up and into the brushery over here.
Oh shit, we forgot about the dude that came with us. He got flung somewhere.
Yeah, where is he?
All of you can roll a perception check.
Perception, I'm good in. Yeah!
You're really good. With a 23, you hear a gurgling noise over in this direction, off in the distance, and some splashing. With a
Right.
22, Plymouth, you also hear that in this direction over here.
Going to go run over there.
Yeah.
As you both arrive at that canal, you see the pant leg of the gnome trapped and wrapped around the metal, and they are hung upside down, and they're in the water splashing, trying to get out, and they're
Oh shit!
suffocating.
God. Oh god.
You can grab him.
Grab them and pull them up. Roll me a strength check. It's not very high, but
God. Please don't do that one.
it'll be tragic.
Don't say that.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
I'm knocking on wood.
I mean,
Okay.
because I'm a dire wolf, would I be able to hear these kinds of things since I have like keen senses and stuff?
You can roll perception with advantage if you're looking with your keen senses.
Okay. Well, because I'm just hearing this off in the distance.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, you do manage to get him up, untangle his pant leg, and pull him up, and he, oh god, oh my gods, looks
Are
around
you
quickly.
alright?
I am alive. Thank you so much. What in the hell has happened?
Things, creatures. They were following us, it seems. We had company. Wasn't good company either.
Oh well, they must have been the ones who took the overtuning advice. We must find it if we're to get out of here.
What does it
Great.
look like?
It's a small crystalline thing. You watched me open the door with it before. You might have seen it.
I was not able to see it, sadly.
Would I have?
I mean, he clearly opened the door when you first arrived with it. Excuse me, sorry.
Okay.
Bless you.
Alrighty. I saw it, but oh god. I'll go look for it. Flemis, you take care of him.
I will say, using your perception from before, and those who were actually around the area where the second one fell off, you do notice often one of the trees over here, after the being fell, a small crystalline rock fell into the trees.
Okay. Duncan will come out and emerge and just come over and hop up into the tree and get it.
Pick it up with your mouth.
And I'll just waltz over and just drop it at Bhaqull's feet and then slink back into the fucking tree line.
A fucking
Bhaqull-
creature.
I will say, because this area here is a little dense. Bhaqull, you watch as a red, crystalline-backed wolf appears out of darkness, leans down, staring at you the whole time, just drops the crystal, and just slinks back into darkness.
We'll kind of look at them looking very guilty and slowly go to pick him up.
Hey, guys, is there anything that kind of looks like a device that we came in?
This? Hold it out.
Yes. Perfect. That's the thing we need to get in and out of here.
Carlisle will kind of dust himself off after beginning to breathe again, and he'll kind of use your arm to get him up, Plymouth, as he stands back up and begins to waltz over towards where Armine is. Ah, you found it! Oh, thank the Wild Mother. Let me have it here and I'll get us out.
She's gonna look at Bhaqull and go, do you want you or I?
Kind of step around and
Takes it, and he walks down here to the doors you have come into, and waves it. The doors just glimmer for a second, and then slide open as they did before. Come on, everyone out. We can assess injuries outside. I want to make sure the place is locked down.
Alright. Cool, where's Duncan?
He's in the I'll go see.
Okay. Let's get everyone out of here. She's gonna waddle over to Varys. She's gonna walk over to Varys. Alright, let's get out of here. We need to go and lock this place down. So that nothing else follows us.
Portal.
Alright, nice. Yeah, nice. Gonna kind of look in the direction of the shrubs with the wolf
Gently
wind.
step into the shrub. Duncan? You need to go.
He'll just slunkily just kind of next to you and just start walking through the shrubs towards the exit.
Look, we gotta go.
Oh god, this poor little gnome dude's gonna see this thing come out of the bush.
And indeed, as he walks out, he looks back to see you all coming. He almost jumps backward. Is that the creature?
No.
No.
That's Duncan.
That's
Yeah, that is Duncan.
okay. All right. I'm just gonna. He might want to. I'm gonna be calling the Hands of Orden. I don't think they want to see that. So, yes. And he like walks away. As you all make your way out of the Life Dome and into the River District once more, in front of the Life Dome, you see very quickly there are already carriages being brought up. It seems he has sent some sort of sending spell out, and the Hands of Ord are already making their way towards the Life Dome. This is the lifeblood of the city. They have guards nearby and at the ready at all times. So probably like 40 or 50 Hands of Ord are currently heading your direction to lock this place down. All right, Hands of Ord are on the way. I suppose you'll need to report back to the Crystal Chateau. Just let them know that the place is being secure, and I will send a report up to the headmasters very, very soon. I'm so sorry. This is not how today was supposed to go.
We didn't expect it. None of us did. So it's not your fault.
Duncan will just waddle over to the fucking carriage, still in a dire wolf, and hop up into the back of it.
Roll me a stealth check.
Advantage or disadvantage?
I'd say advantage. They're looking for the Life Dome, but no one's fighting right now, so they're not super alert. Yeah, you roll into the back and they don't see you.
Damn.
Behind Ortal Shell the entire time, just coincidentally
Yeah.
walking side by side.
Portal is the biggest stealth advantage.
Powerful.
It is.
As you load up into the cart, Duncan, and Portal walking up beside, the Hands of Ord begin to surround the Life Dome completely. And one of the captains heads over. Carlisle, what's happened here? Carlisle kind of shrinks a little bit, the large man. Captain Aldous, I apologize. It seems there's been a disturbance. These friends of the All-Sight were exploring some things, and we were all assaulted, sir. I'm not sure the manner of why or what it was, but I figured it would be good to have the hands have a look at the place and make sure there's no residual issues, given. Man just nods curtly. Good. Have everyone clear out. We'll lock this place down. He gives you all a nod. Glad you're all right. And he walks forward and begins giving commands to the other soldiers who are arriving.
Right as we can.
Go ahead.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The sooner we leave, the better.
driver's seat.
Right. As you all open the cart, which direction
Mike's gonna start it
are
into
you
the
heading?
cart and kind of.
Crystal
Bhaqull kind of
Chateau.
looked to the others and asked, "Do you want to go the Crystal Chateau now? I think it's probably best."
Yeah.
Probably. Mhm.
Tell them maybe what happened, or.
All right. Riding out and away takes roughly an hour and a half to get to the chateau as traffic in midday is picking up.
At that point, Duncan's back to his normal form.
Any conversations to be had along the way?
Bhaqull will be very quiet.
Seems to be kind of doing the same. Like,
Armand just squinched in the back. Just.
Duncan,
Hmm.
roll me an intelligence check.
Uh oh.
Let's go.
Hello? I've been trying to talk the whole time.
Yeah, we haven't heard you.
Damn it.
Shit!
Oh no.
I
What
was
were you
trying to-
saying?
I was trying to say, like, Duncan, you good? You've been very quiet.
He's not even gonna acknowledge anyone in the cart. He's just staring off in the distance. Just kind of
Okay.
zoned out.
I guess we're all just playing the silent game. Great.
I'm more just thinking of what the heck we just fought. And who the heck sent it?
Panics. Panics in 2. Oh no.
The 2 stares, man.
Yo.
All right.
Oh boy.
Can I roll to see if something's up with Duncan?
Roll me an
Is he
insight
just-
check.
Okay. Eh.
22 is really good. I will say something about the way there's like this glint in his eye and the way he holds himself, even while silent, that just feels unnatural. Doesn't feel like Duncan. That's the most you can get without him speaking. As
So
you
that'd be
arrive back at
even
the
not
Crystal
sad.
Chateau.
What was that? What did Fleming say?
No,
They're keeping
I
a
meant
side eye on you.
Oh,
yeah.
bombastic side eye.
So as the bombastic side eye continues, we arrive at the Crystal Chateau, wherein a collection of students is gathered, listening to a small tour that Prolix seems to be giving to some of the newer initiates into the chateau. As he's finishing describing the chateau to the students, he sees your cart rolling up, and gestures for them to halt as he heads over in your direction. Hello. Oh, and here very quickly. Do you want to get the investigation done?
Kind of.
What do you mean? It should have been simple. Did something
Try to
happen?
kill us.
Something tried to kill us.
Something tried to kill you
Yes.
Yeah.
at the Life Dome.
Yup.
Yes.
Something invisible almost.
You guys just
Really?
invite danger? What?
We
This
don't
is supposed to
invite
be a simple
it.
quest. Okay, what occurred? What happened? Please tell me in detail.
You
Two
sure you
wisp
want to
like
do that out here
creatures.
like this with them?
Whoa!
And he'll point over at the students.
I have so many questions, but
So
Darkman
many
is right.
questions.
Um,
So little time. Let's
turns
let's
around.
get inside.
Initiates, thank you for your time. I have other business. If you'll speak to Gosman Rashid, he'll see to it that another associate is there to help you. All of you follow me right now. And he begins walking down the street.
Go back to the curtain and go over.
He
Yeah.
goes to a building down the way that is sort of connected to the wall, but is not inside the Crystal Chateau's walls, but does have an insignia of the all site marked onto it. It seems to be like a research building that is empty at the present.
Duncan will follow suit.
Armand's gonna follow suit.
So Hortle.
He opens the door and ushers you all in. Closing the door, locking it, and before he turns to you, he puts his hand up and draws what looks to be a magical glyph on the door, and then taps it once, and you see a hum of blue spark over it before it disappears.
Silence.
Yes. Right. So, what occurred?
Duncan will look over everyone, and then he'll look at the guy and he'll just go, "We entered, and when we entered, we had the feeling that we were being followed. Turns out our suspicions were true. Couldn't find the entrance that you were asking for, and then that's when those things struck. First, they stole whatever crystal thing it is that opens the fucking door, and then after that, all hell broke loose." And then he's gonna slightly glean over at Bhaqull and go, "And some casualties were lost."
Bhaqull just looks very guilty and sad.
You know, I'm trying to process all the things you're telling me, but I cannot get past your voice and tone. Like, this is a whole change that I was not prepared for today. Right. Something attacked you. What was this something? What, can you describe it in more detail?
Wind
Mhm.
creatures that almost like felt air, but they also went invisible.
Invisible wind creatures.
Hortle said
They,
something about it. I don't remember.
They glittered like a mist.
Interesting. Something is jarring loose. Right. Invisible stalkers.
Repeat that one more time. I couldn't hear you.
They're invisible stalkers. That's what comes to mind to me. If they're summoned creatures that seem to go invisible, that is an interesting magic that I've seen performed before. I can't say I know anyone who does it regularly other than the lady at the Mystic Pursuits.
Hmm.
Is it like something that you just kind of do? Do you need something specific, or?
Usually people are taught it. It's a spell.
Hmm.
It's a pretty powerful spell, mind you. Something of the 6th level.
Kind of like conjuring an elemental.
Yes. It's pretty strong.
Delightful. Duncan's
Means
actually gonna.
Whoever summoned them was a pretty powerful caster.
Duncan's actually gonna look over at Harmine and Varys. And he's just gonna like put like one hand sort of like on the side of his face and kind of lean into it a little bit and kind of like he doesn't have eyebrows, but like you'll definitely tell like he's raising his eyebrows without like having them and looking at them and going, "I also think we should inform you that we've been warned."
Yeah. That's that is also what might be why we were attacked.
You got a pen and pad.
I mean, I've got tons of paper. He
Oh,
pulls
you got
out several rolls and some ink.
You got a quill.
Of course, several. Hands whatever.
He'll start sketching the assassin symbol, and then write the guy's name down, and then hand it to him. I know you casted silence, but I don't exactly trust glyphs.
Yeah, that's fair.
Hmm.
What the fuck did you guys do to get involved with this individual?
Actually, he and I go back ways. Rather peachy fellow, to be honest.
You know the Sand Viper?
Mm-hmm.
The sand viper?
Fucking hell, right?
Let's just say bargains were struck, deals were made.
Doesn't sound like the deals were fair then.
Right. First and foremost, a deal's a deal. He reaches back and he pulls out a coin purse and hands over to whoever grabs it.
Duncan will pluck it from his hands, and then he'll look at it and start counting out all the coins.
300
my
gold
God.
pieces, as promised.
Right.
And I'm deeply sorry that you got involved in another mess like this. I had hoped for this mission to be much more simpler, but it seems your situations are more complicated than I imagined. I will, however, let you know that I will be forwarding your recommendations up to Headmaster Grizz Alakritos for your official approval as members of the All-Site, should you choose to accept it. If they accept, they'll send you a confirmation letter, and you would just have to accept by arriving at the chateau after the confirmation letter is sent to you. For now, I'm going to go report this all to my higher-ups in hopes that I am not now potentially wanted by the Sand Viper, because I am not
Nah,
as strong as you all.
You
You
won't.
can tell me that all I
Once, I
want, but my anxious self
He's
frightened.
gonna
He's frightened
lead
about
in.
everything.
He's gonna lead into the gentleman and go, "Trust me, mate. When I tell you, you ain't. You ain't."
Listen, if this were regular you talking to me, I would listen, but you're scaring me worse. Bye. And he like bursts out the door.
Well, we have the sand viper and the veil watching us, so that's wonderful.
Don't worry about the Viper. Look, first of all, let me put it to you this way. If you wanted you dead, you would be so. But you're not. So you're still breathing, which means you got another day ahead of you. Also, to add on to that, I've worked with this gentleman for quite some time. So,
You know his tricks.
don't know his tricks, but I definitely know his trade, and he's not typically one for warnings for those he doesn't exactly like or is hired to kill. So, trust me when I tell all of you, we're fine. It's the veil we need to worry about.
So all I'm gonna see is, Duncan, what happened and how did your voice turn back to normal?
He's gonna hold up his hand. He's gonna go, questions later. First, we need to figure out how the hell we're gonna get down there to that fucking city where we're supposed to be.
Yeah, good question.
I'll say. Apparently,
Mhm.
so you want to try and sneak around.
I don't want to get in trouble with the law that much, especially if they have, they can easily probably also call the Aurora Watch.
If you don't want problems with the law, then stay out of it. Sorry, she's real stabby right now.
He's gonna kind of like half-assedly, like, hand really gonna be loose and like point a finger out and go, not exactly a bookworm, and point towards Bhaqull, but the brains of the operation seems to be kind of churning the gears here. So I guess we're all going to need to accept invitations.
It seems.
So I don't know about the lot of you, but I'm fucking starved.
Let's head back into the tavern and just maybe rest after all this shit.
Duncan will just head out the door.
You all reconvene and reload up on the cart. And you are headed back to which tavern?
One we've been staying at?
Harry Weasel.
One in the River District, yes?
I think so, yeah.
The
Yes.
harried mongoose.
Mhm.
There it is.
You take the somewhat shorter trip, a little bit downhill, to the River District to the Harried Mongoose. You arrive just past what would be like 2 in the afternoon. It's pretty quiet at this time, but after an already eventful day, might be well wanted. What are each of you doing?
Before anyone can ask Duncan questions, he's going straight to his room.
Oh boy.
Dark darts away.
Uh,
To that end, Duncan,
Yeah. Another intellect roll.
roll me another intellect check.
Oh boy.
oh boy. Wow.
Okay.
Hello.
Welcome
Hello.
back.
Welcome back, Liz.
Oh god.
Am I having issues?
Discord is just not having it today.
Mm-mm.
Not happy with
We're
him.
not happy.
With him. Not happy with him. Not at all. Not a
I was
happy
trying
boy.
to say that I'm still keeping an eye on Duncan.
Oh, well, then you just watched him walk into his room and just shut the door behind him.
Doesn't mean I'm gonna still follow.
Shuts the door on your face.
God, no, you know what? No. Can I make a fucking perception check to see if I feel her following me?
Sure.
Okay.
I'm not following like right behind you. I'm just like keeping a distance.
Still check. Nah.
Okay. Yeah, then
You
I'm
two-
just gonna go and shut the door and go inside.
All right. You watch as he heads on into his room.
Just listen by the door.
Oh no.
Does she hear anything? She's
She's
got a 19 passive perception, so she's got to hear pretty much anything that occurs in there.
Oh man, yeah, no, he's gonna be mumbling to himself, just things along the lines of how the fuck did I get myself into this situation? Who are these fucking idiots and why? Why on fucking earth is he back in town? Oh, I hope he didn't fucking take a job with those fucking vile pieces of shit. Ugh. You fucking dumb oaf. I swear to God, if you're there, you need to fucking come back out, please. Like, it just needs to happen. Like, tap out. Something. Please. Whatever it is. And you're gonna hear him, like, stomping back and forth in his room. And he's just gonna then he's just gonna stop for a second. And then you're just gonna hear him say, very lowly, I should have never picked that fucking thing up.
Oh.
And then you're just gonna hear him slouch into the bed and silence for the remainder of however long you decide to stand there. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no.
Did you
Oh,
hear
no.
it all?
Yes, I heard it all. The problem is I can hear, but y'all can't hear me for some reason.
Do you have like noise suppression on or something?
You might need to turn your noise
You
suppression.
might
a
need to
little
turn
down.
noise suppression like
I
down or
have
off.
people listening to TV background.
And turn it a
Sorry.
little bit more down so we can actually hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, just a little bit, so that your threshold at least picks you up.
How's that?
Better.
Oh,
There you go.
much better.
Much better.
Okay. If it after maybe like 10 minutes, if he's not doing anything, she'll leave.
Yeah, nothing. After you hear the bed creak of him just sitting down into it, he's out. He's taking a nap.
Plymouth will go check on Bhaqull because she's now watching everybody.
Well, Bhaqull's gonna do what Bhaqull does best when Bhaqull is stressed.
Drink.
Alcohol!
Hooray!
Hooray!
Armon's just gonna fucking be sitting on one of the booths. Just
She doesn't
kind
care
of-
about Armon.
I know.
Wow!
Rude. Question.
She's
Yeah.
just gonna sit there. I don't care.
How packed are we thinking right now at the inn? How's it looking?
There's a handful of patrons here. It's early afternoon, so people aren't really off their work hours.
Okay, they're not quite off, but there's some people straggling for like late lunches and such.
Yeah.
At this point. Okay, listen, there's a handful of people. I have an empty hand that wants money in it, so I'm gonna take the opportunity while we're here, and since I did somewhat lose all of my money last night and kind of regain it all in a
Mhm.
very minor amount of time, I'm just gonna do a little song, just a little performance, just a little drumming
Ditty.
act. Actually, I have a really oh god, it's gonna cause problems, so we're gonna do it anyways. I want to try to engage the audience that is there in a little game.
Oh.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What sort of game?
I'm going to see if people would be interested in trying to toss coins at my drum and see if I can't bounce them back into cups. And if I do, the game is if you toss a coin and I bounce it into your cup, I steal your drink. That's what it is. Hortle makes it very clear that is what his intent is.
Gotcha. All right. Roll me a performance check, and then based on the performance check, I'll tell you what you need to roll for the next part.
Okay. Ooh.
All right. Roll me a persuasion check at advantage.
Oh.
Not bad. 14 isn't bad. So, people begin gathering, and some of the individuals who are passing by begin hearing the music Hortle is starting to put on here. And Hortle has made a name for themselves, and when they start performing, word starts to get around quickly. So others start gathering up their friends, like, "Oh, you're gonna miss the performance. The turtle's performing. Get over here. Let's go." And people start packing into the room to witness this performance and then begin to participate in this fun, amusing game. As you all watch Hortle have coins get tossed and they hit across his drum shield, land in drinks, and people laugh at the individual who tossed the coin as their drink gets swiped up by Hortle and drunk in front of them.
Because the
As
idea is
Hortle dances around doing crowd work. To that end, Hortle, as you do this, you manage to make 20 gold's worth of gold in the process.
Holy shit. Damn. That is not a bad haul. Jesus.
It's a pretty good performance all around.
Oh,
As
speaking
this
of
performance
gold-
is going on,
Oh, sorry.
just gonna ask, is there anything anyone else is doing?
Before that, you said we got 300 golds. What we have already divided it when we were heading back to the.
I
to the
believe
inn.
Duncan has the 300 gold. So
Oh,
that
dear.
would be up to Duncan.
I am here, by the way.
Okay, did you divide the 300 gold before you ran off, or do you still have it?
Nope,
Okay.
he still has it.
He still has it.
I didn't think so.
Yep.
Oh, well, I was gonna do a thing, but I can't do it if I don't have money.
All right.
Bhaqull
Is
is
there
just in
anything
a
else
corner
then?
drinking.
Cool. I would note, given the amount you're probably drinking, note off 2 gold for me.
I'm doing like.
I was gonna ask
drinking,
how
but I'm
much
not
how much
drinking
gold do you
coffee.
want me
Armine, note off 5 silver.
She's drinking. Probably drinking just something like a. Not even an ale. She's probably drinking like maybe a tea or something, or just a normal non-alcoholic drink, and that's nerve-wracking.
Okay.
Note off 5 silver. Okay.
Alright, silver. Varys,
So-
what are you doing?
He'd probably be like actually drinking.
Also none off 5 silver, but also roll a perception check.
Oh no.
Let's see. Perception.
I will note you notice in this crowd that begins to pile in 2 individuals that strike out at you as odd, because these 2 individuals are wearing the same outfit, and you quickly glean that they are a uniform of some kind, but it's not one you recognize.
Oh boy.
Just seems odd in this collection of otherwise regular townsfolk.
I'm sitting next to him. Do I notice him looking?
I would say you'd see it. It's catch where his eyes are following, and both of you see individuals who seem to be in what look to be fairly well-made leather, not rich, just well-crafted, and fine black cloaks that are down at the moment. One is a drow, a female, who seems to be wandering about, listening to the music with a drink in her hand. And the other appears to be a blonde, tan-skinned human. They don't ever interact with each other, but they are wearing identical clothing.
Carmine follows his eyes, and then with her hand, she makes a little sign in his hand and going, do you, almost like it is Thieves' Cannon, them going, do you see those 2 people? Just almost a secret signal of like, I see them too. And she'll just continue drinking like nothing's happening.
As the drinks continue on into the evening, is there anything anyone's doing in the evening before people start heading off to sleep?
Duncan will eventually emerge and go down to get a meal.
All right. As you walk out, the chef goes, "Oh, there you are, big guy. I was wondering where you were. Do you want another barrel pulled out?"
He'll shake his head and he'll just point to like a daily special.
All right, right up. Goes and begins cooking and prepping a platter for Duncan.
He's gonna walk around and walk. He's gonna walk over to Armine and Varys because I'm assuming they're still over at the bar top. The bar top,
yeah.
yeah.
Armine
Yeah,
hasn't been drinking, so she's actually just drinking normal.
He will have taken out his gold portion, and then he'll just set the sack in front of the 2 of them, and then waddle back over to where he's gonna get his food from, and just not say anything.
Stack of 250 gold is in front of you now.
How much should he take?
My 50.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 300. So.
Alright, so she would have taken her 50. She would probably have divided both for Armine and Varys, and then... Oh god, I have to calculate now. I have 92 gold. Jesus.
142.
142? Okay. I should probably give this to the rest of them, and both of them probably would have taken 50, so that's... How much
You
gold do I
pass
have?
it out.
150. You have 150 left.
Ah, okay, so...
Yeah.
She'd probably take the satchel, and before she left, do we still see the 2 people that have been in the tavern?
Yeah, they're here. They're sitting at different tables amongst other patron goers, chatting. They seem like regulars.
She would in Thieves' Cant on Varys' hand, go, keep an eye on them. I'm gonna go see the others. And she'd just go walk over to Hortle. And go, hey Hortle!
Hi, I am Hortle. Hi.
Good performance, I saw that.
Thank you. What I do best.
Here, Duncan came down, and I think he took out his portion from the 300 gold. Here, take, I guess, 50?
I mean, if you insist. Hortle's
It's
going
the,
to.
the other, that's for the rest is for the other two, Bhaqull and Plymouth.
Hortle's going to take out 50. Kind of count it a little slow, make sure he gets it right, and then take about 10 and hand it back. If the others get hungry or thirsty, or for the night, whatever, just it's hopefully on me. Hopefully this is enough for on me tonight.
Thank you, Hortle. Apologies for also what happened before.
I've had worse. I think, maybe. I don't know.
So, do you realize that this, with them watching still, we may have, she's gonna kind of lean in closer. We may have more trouble then.
Yeah, I'm aware. I've kind of started gathering a little bit. Anyone in particular that we should be looking out for right now, or
The serpent, but the veil in general. If you see the red cloaks, be wary.
Portal's just gonna do a quick glance around the room. Is anyone wearing a red cloak that I can see?
No.
It's a good time to let everyone know I'm colorblind now. But I mean, I just figured I'd play a little bit longer, keep the crowd going. Might be enough to draw people out. Maybe, I don't know, help.
Keep that crowd coming, because me and Verse have kind of seen something strange, and we'll probably talk about that more in private, so...
Alright.
I'm gonna hand the rest of this gold out to, well, I'll give it to Bhaqull, and if Bhaqull wants to give it to Flemeth, that's up on them.
Yes.
I have a question.
Yes.
Would I be able to recall what the serpent looks like? Or the Sandviper, the Viper Boy looks like?
You can.
Would it be those two that have been described in the room currently that Varys and Armine are clocking?
No.
Okay.
No, the serpent that you know is a very unique individual.
Gotcha.
He is not a typical race.
Got it. These guys just look shady as fuck.
I mean, we're inside a building. Everyone looks shady in a building.
Oh, I was not saying that in character.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
I don't look sus at all. I'm just a shark in a desert.
I'm a turtle.
I'm a tiefling. There we go. Anyway, she's going to then wave a little bit to Hortle and go, I'm gonna give this to us, guys. If you need anything, don't be afraid. Me and Varys are gonna probably stay over there in that little booth. I'll find Bhaqull and hand this to them.
Alright. I'll be here. Probably.
Slowly. Hey, Hortle. I'll see you in a second, probably. She's gonna start walking over to Bhaqull, and... Where is Bhaqull? Does she spot Bhaqull?
Bhaqull would have found like some kind of little corner to hide off in, where they're still drinking.
Oh.
Oh no.
Alcoholism uninterrupted.
Alright. Does our mind find Bhaqull?
I would say it would take a minute, but you would eventually find them.
She'd walk over and very gingerly. She has a very small frame, so she's trying to weave through the tall people sometimes. So she would walk over to Bhaqull's little nook in the wall almost and go, "Hey, Bhaqull, are you are downing drinks fast."
Well, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Wow! Oh no. And Armine hasn't been drinking, so she's very sober.
You're still holding it together, though just barely.
Are you... Do you want to come over to where me and Varys are sitting? Look, with how many drinks you have, I don't think just fine.
I've drink.
Okay, that still doesn't say that you're fine. That sounds even worse. This coming from the other alcoholic in our group.
Did you need something?
Duncan came down and passed the cold out. I don't know what's going on with everyone, but we're all tense, and it seems like it. Had multiple troubles since we've got here, and even before that. I don't know if...
You know how I gets less tense?
Alcohol. But I know that sometimes alcohol doesn't solve everything.
So it solves a lot of things. Temporarily.
Yes, it's not a permanent fix. It's a temporary fix. But if you need anyone to just talk about stuff, my ears are open. She's gonna set down gently the pouch, and she's going to look at Bhaqull kind of worried like and go, at this point I think we need to work together as much as we can. So don't lose yourself in the drinking. Not completely, at least. Me and Ferris and Duncan and Hordle took out the 50 that kind of was our share. You can pass this to Flemeth, because...
Flemeth left the table the moment you said to Bhaqull that you're here to listen and all that. It's just like, I'm just gonna leave.
I didn't know Flemeth was sitting right there.
I really said that I was.
I never heard that. Fuck.
Good job.
Yay. She's gonna go, and I've said another thing. Yeah. Just, if you see Flemeth and you want to talk to them, give them the gold there. I'm
She
going.
went that way.
Yeah, but I already know she's not too fond of me. She'd much rather probably be more pleasant around you, so... I'm not gonna get in the middle of that, and I probably already said too much, so... Take your gold, pass it off. See ya. She's just gonna walk off and go back to Varys and just kind of sit there and kind of disappointment and kind of... She has a definite sad look. She just doesn't know what to do.
To that end, Varys, as you are sitting there drinking and occasionally watching out for these two individuals, you watch as another fully cloaked individual steps into the room, takes a quick glance around, locks eyes with you for a second before walking to each of those cloaked individuals, whispering something in their ear, and the second they do, they tense and then walk out. And then this individual leaves.
Our mind would probably be getting back just now, I'm guessing.
As they've left, the individual stops at the door, turns and locks eyes with you again, Varys, and then walks out.
Oh boy.
Does Duncan see this?
Roll me a perception check.
Do
Does
I
Duncan
see this?
move?
As... I'm just curious.
Sure, we can roll a perception check to see.
It depends if you guys are in the room.
Yeah, if you're in the room, you can roll a perception check.
I don't have perception.
You're in your cups. You keep
You're in your
enjoying them cups.
You stay there in your drinks.
You don't quite clock it, Plymouth.
Down.
But what about Duncan?
Does he? Good question.
Normal or advantage?
Be normal for this.
Hey,
Oh my god, the shark!
25 is very good.
Damn.
I will say, Duncan, you don't just clock this individual. Before they leave, after they lock eyes with Varys, you catch them lock eyes with you. And they are dark, black eyes that you know.
Oh
just-
no!
Just between the covered mask and the hood over their head, there is a slit of black-colored face underneath that match those dark eyes. As the Sand Viper steps out and walks out into the night and disappears.
Oh! Harmon's probably gonna sit back down. She's gonna sit right back down, and she's
Duncan
gonna.
is just gonna say nothing.
Damn.
He'll probably see that and then turn and look back over at turn back over and look over at Varys and Armine's direction and just shake his head to like give them a signal of don't follow.
Duncan, I will say, with your high perception and your keen sense of smell for blood in the water, in a few minutes, very close by, you will smell a heavy scent of blood.
As soon as I catch a whiff, I'm assuming by then I'm gonna have my meal. I'm gonna be sitting there eating
Yep.
it. I will be sitting somewhere relatively close by to Armine and Varys. What the two of you are gonna see is you're gonna see him just sitting there normally eating. Then you're gonna see his eyes widen and his nose
Dilate.
perk up, and then he's gonna clutch the necklace and turn invisible.
Whoosh. In the middle of the room, just gone. A few of the patrons who are nearby kind of like shut back as it happens, like, what the fuck? And they just look at their cups like, damn, this is some good drink.
I'm seeing shit!
Yeah, just made the shark disappear. Fuck yeah, keep drinking.
Armine's going to look kind of concerned, of like looking back at Varys and going,
Well, after he turns invisible, he's gonna walk over. He's gonna reach into his pouch and he's gonna pull out two silver coins, and he's just going to etch as hard as he can into each one that's just with the letter F, and he's just gonna roll them out onto their table and then walk out.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
I'm gonna assume they're gonna see the fucking front door swing open.
After the coins with the letter F drawn on them roll in front of you, you watch as the front doors just Like a gust of air blows them open heavily.
Paris? Go. I got this.
I wait. I just remember something. So yeah, I actually could fall and actually be fucking crafty as shit with you.
Do it! That's why Armand's like, I'm not the stealthy one, you are,
If
fucker!
you are a rogue, bitch, be a rogue.
No, not even that. I keep forgetting my bow gives me fucking. I'm able to talk to people in their heads. I keep fucking forgetting that. So literally, he's gonna fucking sneak out of the tavern to follow Duncan and be talking in his head.
That's fine. I mean, well, do you have to have line of
You
sight
need
of
to
him
see them?
beforehand? Yeah.
Let me double check that.
Good question. Armand's
'Cause, I
probably
mean,
gonna grab
if
the 2
the
coins
second
and
the
just
second
take
you
them.
But I'm pretty sure you can see.
if
Fuck.
God will allow it, the second that the two of you see something's up with me, like my eyes dilate and my snout just perks up for a second before I clutch my necklace. If you wanna snap at your bow to fucking talk to me, go for it, boyo. I don't
I
mind.
will say, you could have made that connection instantly before he went invisible.
Mhm.
And I'll say it will last for 5 minutes.
Okay, cool.
Oh, fuck yeah. So Armand's gonna see that, and she's probably gonna take the coins and go and just. She's also gonna say, "Be safe. Do not engage in something that we can't handle."
Yeah, the only thing that you're gonna be instructed with that is when you make that connection inside of his head, you're gonna hear normal Duncan. He's just gonna go, "He's Viper. I smell blood."
It's Viper. I smell blood.
I hope I'm not about to walk into a murder then.
And then once they're about at the halfway point of when they're reaching, whichever direction it is that he's gonna turn, like left, right, or he's gonna continue straight. He'll
Following the scent of blood,
Mhm.
I'll need both you and Varys to make stealth checks for me. You with advantage because you're invisible.
Something they're both good at so far.
God, I'm fucking rolling
Oh
awful today.
no.
Okay.
Oh.
One of you got a 30, the other got a 4.
Oh.
It's
Oh,
fine.
don't,
It's funny. It's funny that it's the fucking invisible one that rolls low.
They can't see me as he's walking down the road invisibly, just saying it over and over again.
All right. So you turn to the right, following the scent. You close your eyes. Imagine that trail where the scent comes from. Your eyes dilate for a second as you enter into a hunter's predatory state. You begin to directly follow that smell. You pursue further and further, walking about 2 blocks before turning right down an alleyway. It's dark, but the smell is strong here. Coming up on your rear is Varys, sneakily following behind. For a second, you think you hear movement in the alley, so you step forward, only to trip over a wire.
Oh no.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Is it something that only hits him, or?
It's only going to hit him.
Okay.
You'll take half damage.
Six. All right.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Roger. Let me make something very quick. Trying to make sure my shark skin doesn't give me anything else.
Okay. You will take 4 damage from this.
43.
See. So you'll take 6 points of piercing damage.
Mhm.
As a collection of small darts fires from what looks to be like a small satchel placed into the ground underneath a barrel in the alley. Just all fire off at once, hitting you in your invisible state, make you become visible. And then after they do, for a second, you feel a do, do, do in your chest, and pain ignites through you, and you will take 7d6 poison damage.
Mm.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
So 28 points of poison damage.
So please don't die when I'm so far away
And
from
you are poisoned for the next hour.
Mm.
28. That's gonna be 15 HP.
Which means you will have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
That's fine.
After that happens, the movement in the back of the alley.
Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Ignore that.
You're fine. The movement in the back of the alley, you see a flash of blue, and there is now no movement in the back of the alley. Varys, you watch as in front of you, in air, several darts stop before the vestige of Duncan appears in front of you, and then he doubles over in pain as the poison racks him.
As soon as the poison starts to rat me, I'm just gonna cast protection from poison on myself.
Okay. Is that half damage or?
No, I just here. I'll throw it in the chat. Touch creature. If it's poisoned, you neutralize the poisons.
Okay. So you're no longer poisoned.
Yeah.
I will say, given your history with nature, as you're neutralizing the poison, you realize that this was poison from a wyvern. I will say you also know that this poison is very often used by a certain sand viper.
Yep.
Of course he is.
Duncan is going to turn and look at Varys, and he's just going to go, I want you to take me to the place you and I might went to.
You still smell the blood in the alley. And as you look down, you see there's blood flowing towards you into the street.
Then we should move now before we get blamed for this.
Yeah, well, he's gonna you're just gonna hear him like sniff the air, and he's gonna like look forward. Bodies.
You see two bodies, and Varys, you look down the alleyway, and they are the two individuals who were in the room with you. The two who were dressed the same, who were also dressed the same as the Sand Viper, are dead in the alley. Cleanly cut throats, and veins of poison going through them.
Don't touch them.
No.
In Thieves' Cant, on the wall, in their blood,
Mm.
you see, this is a warning to the Vale. The shark is not to be touched.
Oh.
I guess it's a warning.
Either the Viper wants you for himself or something else.
There's always a debt to be collected.
Come, let's get out of here before guards arrive with all the blood.
To that end, I will say that this is a decently busy street. Several people are starting to catch notice, and right after you all are stepping away, you hear a scream as someone else discovers the bodies.
Duncan's gonna just kind of like try to dip into the crowd as best he can.
Okay. Both of you roll me stealth checks again. This time,
God
not
damn
an
it.
advantage.
Damn. The rogue being real stealthy as fuck today.
Let's
Oh,
go! I've been
no.
poisoned.
Oh my god.
Can I play it off like I'm drunk?
Dumb shark is
Roll
dumb.
me a performance check.
Oh. Dumb shark is dumb.
King Shark is a shark.
He's a shark. Man. Wow.
As you bump headlong into a hand of Ord, some of the darts still in your chest.
Oh god, this is gonna look so
The guard
bad.
looks at you, looks at your staggered nature, and hears more commotion, and is too focused on the commotion to stop and question what this is, and pushes past you.
It's just gonna be like, you should try dart shots. They're the greatest. It's just gonna dip into the crowd.
Oh my god, you two
Oh.
just barely got away! You
I made the
lucky
DC on that one
fuck.
at 10 because they wouldn't know who to look for.
Oh my god.
Dumb shark is dumb.
The good thing you were, it actually helped. Oh my god. That's an intense scenario.
as they're getting further away, Duncan's gonna turn to Varys and he's just gonna go, I need you to put I mark a map where place.
It was a small tavern circuit walk around this general area, I believe. We followed a lot of back streets. It isn't run by the Vale as much as they have an agreement with the owner. And the Viper just killed 2 of their members and said not to touch you.
I'm aware. And Duncan's just gonna go back. Don't I have an amulet from this person?
I believe you do.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, whenever we get back to the Hairy Weasel, Duncan's going to immediately go up to his room. Is there a window in the room?
Your room? No.
Yeah. Okay.
The middle room. Are you staying in the middle room?
I don't recall who has what rooms.
Okay. If you were in the middle room, then yes, it would have a window.
Okay. Anyone taking the middle room? Or are we gonna go with the shark has the middle room? I don't know.
I don't know.
All right, you have a window.
Whatever side, fuck it, you have
That's
it.
fine. Whenever I get back, I'm gonna, because I would have had Jerry holding on to the amulet. I would have pulled the amulet out and not on the outside, but on the inside, definitely dangling from the window. I would have had the amulet hanging in the window.
Gotcha. Armine, you watch as they do make their way back, and some of the last darts being plucked out of Duncan as he walks to the door, and he heads right past and heads up to his room. And
She's gonna look at Varys concerned, like, what the fuck happened?
So the Viper isn't with the Vale.
Why did... What do you mean? Come on, let's talk inside. Let's talk in more private. Then talk.
Those 2 go up to, those 2 go up to that room in that case.
Yeah, they would have. Well, when Armine got the coins and before they even left, she would have told Bhaqull at least Well, if Bhaqull's
Are
even
you
conscious.
sure you want to say that to the drunk person?
Bhaqull, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh Jesus!
As you've continuously been drinking.
I love the gremlin laugh.
He's
The
all
what
here.
gremlin?
Oh no, never mind.
Bhaqull is
He's
not
gone.
conscious.
If I see that, I'm switching turns and is Hortle okay?
What has Hortle been up to? Just performing?
Performing for the most part, a little bit of drinking, but after a little bit, he stopped because he didn't want to make the same mistake as last time. So he
Hortle's
just.
up on stage performing music then, yeah.
So she would walk over to where Hortle is performing and slightly tap on a shell, like slight little small tap. Hortle, situation.
Hi. Oh.
Not good situation. She would show him the 2 coins with the F, silver coins with the F in them. Duncan and Varys left. They are following someone.
And we'll
And
note
she would whisper.
he is on stage, was performing, and now everyone is like leaning closer, like, what are they talking about? What's going on here?
Oh, Irvine, no.
She's slightly gonna see the situation and go,
I'm just gonna tilt my head at the crowd, wave, and then go back to listening.
finish your performance. I'll tell you after.
All right.
Does Flemeth see that? Something's been on.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty obvious. They walked over to the stage where Hortle was performing.
Yeah.
Flemeth will just grab Armand from the scruff to pull her back. What's wrong that you had to interrupt this performance? You're making it very suspicious.
I'm not telling you out in the open.
God.
Write it in my book.
She's gonna just quickly write, Duncan and Varys are following the serpent. I am waiting for them to get back. There. I would tell the drunken one, but I'm not going to do that.
Cool, passed out on a table.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can clearly see across the room at this point. Bhaqull is out cold.
How long ago did they leave?
A few minutes ago. We were seeing... She's going to write more in her book of we were seeing... And she's also going to write this in Thieves' Can. She's not going to write this in common.
She doesn't understand Thieves' Can.
Oh, well, fuck. She's then going to write it in common. I thought she did! That's how she wrote it!
No, she's a cleric. She doesn't know thieves.
Oh.
Just like if I was to try and speak Druidic to you, you don't know Druidic.
Yeah.
It's a secret language.
She's just gonna write in common. They left a few minutes ago. I'm gonna wait over there and wait for them to come back. And she's just gonna, yeah, and after that, she's just gonna go walk over to fucking the table she was sitting at and continue her drinking her non-alcoholic drink.
Just gonna go outside the tavern and just wait for them. Just try to see if she, just wait if she can spot them.
Yeah, I would say by the time that all that took, that you would have seen them run as they came back. Like you would walk out and like 2 minutes later they would like walk up. As Duncan pushes past and heads to his room.
Flemeth will follow. Because now he hurt, and I gotta do my thing.
That's fine. Duncan will allow her to come into the room. You're
Right.
just...
In that case, Duncan, roll me an intelligence check.
Oh my god.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Okay. As you enter the room, his posture is different.
Instead of looking very slouched, he's gonna slightly stand up a little bit straighter, and he's just gonna turn back to you, and he's just gonna go, "Oh, fucking great."
So my assumptions was correct.
It-
But we can talk about that later. Right now, I gotta get these things out of your fucking chest.
yeah,
What the
well,
fuck
save
happened?
save one of them.
She'll leave one to the side. Ugh. Hold still.
I've already neutralized the poison. You just need to close the wounds.
The
Whenever you're
level of
done,
trust in the puppy.
whenever you're done, I need you to go get Armine and Varys. I need somebody to write in Thieves' Can. Can you do that for me? No, no. Noise suppression or she muted. I don't know which.
Oh. Welcome back.
Okay.
Oh. Threshold. Threshold issues. Noise suppression does.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey.
Hello.
There you go.
There we go.
Can
Oh.
I feel at this point we need to stop with the secrets because I am
You
trying
get you
to
get your fucking
Okay,
answers.
She'll close up the final one and then just go head up to and just when she goes down to spot Ermine and where's
They both went to their room. To the
I was about to say
room.
that. I was about to say that.
God.
You would run across them as
I
basically.
was about to say yeah. I was saying it's
Yeah, they'd
we cross each other
probably-
probably.
Yeah.
Go in there. I will get the cool because he's drunk off his ass and I need to put him to bed.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Go.
Oh, okay. What?
Plymouth, Plymouth, you go down to Bhaqull. The other two, I suppose, enter the room with Duncan.
Mhm.
Alright. We'll go with the two with Duncan first.
They're gonna enter the room and just slightly look a little. Armin's
As-
gonna look very worried at Duncan.
Yeah. As you both are entering, you're gonna see like out of nowhere just like a quill and paper appear in his hand with an amulet. That neither one of you probably will I'm guessing wouldn't recognize, but that's up to God.
No, doesn't look familiar.
Okay.
And then you're just gonna see him take one of the darts and just stab it at the very top of like the window seal and just tie the amulet around where he just stabbed the dart. And he's gonna turn to Varys and he's gonna hand him the piece of paper and the quill. I need you to write some things down in Thieves' Can.
All right.
Firstly, we need to meet. Second, the price is your amulet. Third, I need answers. Leave it by the windowsill. That's it.
Okay. He'd probably fold the paper and leave it right under the amulet on the window.
All right. You write that down, hold it, place it underneath the amulet.
And then he's just gonna turn to them and he's gonna go, and apparently, motherfucking Teresa wants me to spill the beans so you all get to sit around for the family talk.
Okay.
Okay.
In that case, as you find seats around the room, Bhaqull and Plymouth, you arrive at the table where Bhaqull is out cold.
Conk you.
Plymouth just like rubs her foreheads and just picks up a cool like a because he's so tiny. Will just like
He's
piggyback
still
him
not
on.
that small. He's just smaller than a dragonborn.
Alright. So I'm just
Little man.
carrying you like a
Little
princess
baby.
up to your room and tucking you in. Putting
Plymouth is
probably
pretty strong, to be
attached
fair.
a bucket next to you so you can puke.
All right. Tuck. He's placed away. Portal, you continue your performance. I'll just go ahead and say 9 more gold pieces for Hortle as he
Hey.
performs through the night. Anything
You're
else Hortle's doing as you're playing around?
They're getting lower. I'm getting less poor.
Okay.
Yeah.
For the moment, no. I'm kind of just my goal in this as I'm watching. I'm kind of like catching everyone scrambling back and forth, and the mentality is one of us has to look normal. So Hortle's just gonna keep playing his fucking music and go, I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm just here playing music.
And the people are enthralled.
Huzzah!
All right. So as you do that, Plymouth, where do you head?
Back into the room with Duncan.
All right. Before you were in this room.
Yep.
Bhaqull's taken care of. Portal's doing his performance thing.
Yeah, right. So just
Hmm.
keep the questions so simple and sweet. I'm not going to get into full details. Memories are still fuzzy. Just ask away.
What is the deal with... Are they only just fixated on you? Or what's we're all trying to give back, what's his name? God, what was his name again? The underwater dude.
Lixian?
Yes.
No. To answer your question, no. The Viper owes me. I saved them once. That was my payment for that. This is me now repaying that debt by getting answers. Look, I wasn't kidding when I said I worked with them. Next question.
What happened? What exactly happened to both of you? What you see?
Well, it's been a while since I've worked with a fucking twat, but I bumped into one of his traps, per usual, and they're darts filled with wyvern poison. His MO. He killed the assassins. I'm assuming they were sent from the Vale for us. He left them a lovely message, letting them know that I'm off limits. But because now I've got the lot of you to look after, I've got to think about you other than my fucking tail. So, that, and he'll point at the piece of paper, is what I'm cashing in on. So if you have any fucking questions, let me know what they are now, so I can ask him.
Always been able to do this, just like switch out with yourself?
No. Like I said, some memories are fuzzy. Best I can tell you right now is the version you get to interact with normally isn't me. This is the real me. That is something else. Don't know what it is. I don't know why it exists. It's just there. It happened after the war. Fuck, if Alan were here, we could have reminisced. He probably could have told you. That's the best I can give you. You don't.
About
You're
to
sitting there
say-
silently. You ain't got questions for me either. It's just the two of them.
Clement is about to say something, but she holds herself.
Not particularly, because we were working with this. That Vipo was maybe apparently with the Veil, and now he's just not and has personal business with you. So it's like, I don't even fucking know.
Fair enough. Hopefully.
Roll me a history check, Duncan. At advantage.
Oh boy.
Nat 20, let's go!
It's
Hell
dumb
yeah.
start with these nat 20s on intelligence checks. I cannot deal.
Shark's not dumb.
All right.
King
Well,
Shark
That's
is
a
shark.
lie.
with a natural 20, On this intelligence check, I need you to raise your intelligence by 1.
Fuck.
Damn. Stupid shark's not becoming stupid anymore now, is he?
No stupid shark is regaining knowledge. No.
And
Oh?
a vivid memory returns to you. You remember an Unia, a elf-orc hybrid of black skin with fair features and long ears, often regarded in most of Exandria as oddities. This Unia you found bleeding and broken in the streets of a city ravaged by the war. You thought that they were an innocent bystander. They were a warrior, an assassin sent by the enemy to assassinate your general. But they were double-crossed in the act. They were acting as a double agent for your side and were found out and left for dead. Though they were thought to be dead, they were still breathing when you arrived and found their body crushed underneath a broken wagon and a bunch of fire. Noticing the fire dimming out and the breathing still occurring, you use your strength to pry them out from the rubble. The Nia's black eyes blinked up at you. And do you speak Elvish?
No, I do not think I do, sadly.
They spoke a phrase in Elvish to you. They placed their hand upon your chest for a moment before they passed out. That was the start of your relationship with the Sand Viper. And throughout the years, you recall encountering him from time to time. Anytime you felt you were in peril, this individual would show up at indiscriminate times for reasons you never understood. They were efficient at killing. It seemed that was what they were best at. But you knew that they ran with many different crews, and they had as many friends as they had enemies. You've known them to run with the Myriad. You've seen them run with even the Vermilion Dream in the past. Now the Veil. They've worked for the Dwendalian Empire, Xhorhas, even jumped the pond into working for members of the Cerberus Assembly, and others in Taldore. He's made quite a name for himself as an assassin, but as long as you've known him, he's always been an ally. And the black eyes of this Unia friend of yours are the last thing you remember before the memories fades.
Do I recall the elven phrase?
You will recall the elven phrase, yes.
Can I... fuck, I won't be able to write it in Elven because I can't fucking write in Elvish.
Let's go. Fuck.
You will remember the phrase vividly, though, so you can repeat it.
All right. So after that, I will lightly clutch my head for a moment and just kind of like shake it for a second, and then I'll say the phrase out loud.
Hi.
3
Hi.
seconds. I know.
yeah. No, and I'll say that, and then I'll just kind of like look around the room for a second and be like, "Fuck, I'm sorry."
What he says in Elvish, those who understand it, is blood brother.
Oh.
Oh.
Blood brother.
Wait, sorry. Blood what now?
He calls
That's
you a
what-
blood brother.
That's what
Oh,
that
sorry,
phrase
no.
is.
You said blood brother.
That's what that phrase means, yes.
Blood brother?
That's what he called me when I picked him up.
I would say,
said this-
Varys, you specifically would know a bit about this culture, because it does permeate a little bit in your culture.
Mm-hmm.
it's a life debt, basically. If your life is saved in such a way and you choose to give it, you protect your blood brother forever, if you have the ability.
Mm. You saved his life. For that, you became blood brothers. So now he's. That's why he's wanting the veil that you're off limits.
You know, I never got Elvish. It's always an interesting language. Found it odd. Just thought he was mumbling words before he passed out. But I
You
do
think
know that
learning
he's
is
a
bad,
rare.
try finding it.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Mm.
Look, all I know is from this brief memory that I just had flashing through my head. I used to work for a lot of people, a lot of dangerous people, even kingdoms, even. But when I found him, he'd been stabbed in the back by our own. No one deserves that.
Hmm.
No one.
You didn't left for dead and then saved. That's why he believes he owes you.
Debts are nice and all, but life debts are a different ballgame.
Exactly.
Look, I don't mind money. Money's fine. It's easy. It comes and goes like a river. But life, I don't want responsibility for that. So I'm hoping that, and he'll kind of wave his hand in the direction of the amulet. Oh, that'll help. Right. It's been a long fucking night for a lot of us. I'm gonna hit the sack. I hope he gets the gesture and we can talk.
Mm.
When the dumb guy's around, don't treat me any differently.
Alright.
I wish I could tell you more, but I can't. Head's a mess.
You're fine. It's only what you can remember, right?
Yeah. Just don't pick up shit you don't know.
Hey.
Go on. Get out of here.
Okay.
And thanks again for the thieves' cant.
Yeah.
Anything the rest of you would like to do for the evening? After you finish up the conversation? Or do you head to your own rooms to rest?
Armine's just gonna. Armine's going to her room, and when she enters that room, she's just gonna collapse on the bed and go, "What have we gotten ourselves involved in, Paris?"
Plymouth is gonna be very anxious now that about all this, and it's gonna be looking out the window just to check her surroundings, make sure like the door is locked on her room, then do her nightly prayers before she goes to sleep.
Okay. Roll me a religion check as you lay down.
Hey, welcome back, Rainbow. Oh my god!
Okay.
There's a god in this house today.
I've been here the whole time. All right. As you get some rest. Anyone else? Did you have something to do with Varys? Did you have a conversation you wanted to have, Armine?
I did.
Go for it.
When she said, "God, what have we gotten ourselves fucking into?" She's gonna look over at Varys and go, I kind of wish we had just stayed back in, our little cabin back in the woods." Is
This is
that bad to
complicated,
want?
but well, no, a simple life is nothing bad. But a simple life is also boring.
You're right on that, but I was never. I don't think any of us were asking for this to now be hunted all over again.
Hmm.
It's just like back home again. We're having to watch our shoulders and watch over our shoulders all the time, and now we have to watch for not just guards, but now assassins.
Hmm.
I'm sorry, I haven't been drinking anything in the past 24 hours.
Right.
What are we gonna do?
Same thing we've always done since we got out. Live and survive. Be it a random assassin or this actual criminal underground. Either way.
Yeah, if one of our party members doesn't kill me first. Or wants to, because she keeps definitely not liking me.
I mean, she can be a bitch as much as she like it. The day it comes to her actually trying to stab you in the back, I stab her. Never been a fan of being hated just for what you are.
That's something that home definitely you hated all the time.
Trust me, that last church we visited wasn't very, very pleasant.
What if she does? And she just decides, hey, I'm going to. You're not a good person, or not a. You're just a thing. Okay. It's not the first time I've been called a thing, so. You're kind of right. I shouldn't care about what she says and just move on. And you'd really defend me.
Of course.
Paris, you don't have to.
Not the first time I've killed for someone.
Oh. I like that time when we were getting out, you had to get away quickly.
Exactly. I could have just ran without having to kill anyone, but a bit of vindictiveness as well, you could say.
Oh, that's spite, not vindictiveness. Anyway, I guess we'll deal with what happens in the morning. Live to till another day.
Exactly.
I'm so very uncomfortable with now there's someone gonna be watching us constantly. God, if it wasn't Lilith, then it's the fucking guards constantly watching, or if it wasn't the guards, it was the slave masters. If it wasn't them, it was someone else.
I'll handle it.
It's okay. I'm done with my rambling. My stressful rambles are done. He's just gonna crawl into bed and just be like, "Good night. Dear, I do love you. Never forget that. And if someone was going to stab you in the back, I'm sorry, they would get skewered by my lance. No one hurts the people I care about. Ever.
Gay.
True.
Super gay.
Yeah. Don't worry
All
about
right.
it.
Yes.
As the two settle in together into the evening, as Flemeth settles into her room and Duncan settles into their room, Hortal, what are you doing?
So Hortle is going to continue playing for a little bit. And he's going to kind of peek throughout the room as the night progresses, kind of see patrons walk in and out. Just kind of taking notes of who he sees. He's going to look up the stairs and see if any of the others have come back down, because he assumes they've gone to bed.
Yeah.
They
And,
did.
and after an hour, maybe 2 hours, when it starts getting real late, like early in the morning, he'll start moving to the stage, pull out a little piece of paper, start scribbling on it, take out a small pouch, just smaller from his normal coin purse, drop a couple coins in there, walk over to the bar counter, talk to the barkeep for a moment, whoever's currently on staff, assuming that that's a different person at this point.
The regular bar keeps behind the counter. Oh, we're about to shut down for the evening. Can I do anything for you?
All right, yeah. Hey, hi. Listen, do me a small favor. Here's some money for the morning. The cask raisers, when they all wake up, tell them breakfast is on me, and then hand them this. I'm gonna hand them a piece of paper, along with the purse.
All right, I can do that for you.
All right, appreciate it. And Portal is going to make his way out the front door.
Aww.
Okay. Each of you you get a long rest.
Oh, yes, I go
Yay.
back up to 59 HP.
I lived.
I live.
And I get my spells back.
The next morning, as each of you are awaking and making your
That I
way
was having a
downstairs.
thing from the
Don't worry.
agent.
Don't worry. It'll happen.
Oh.
In good time.
Oh.
As you're all waking up in the morning and seeing to your morning duties and awaking, you will eventually make your way downstairs. And the first thing you might notice is that in the corner that you always see Hortle shelled into, there is a vacancy. There's no one there. And after a few minutes of greeting everyone and trying to figure things out, the barkeep walks over with meals and sets them all down and pulls out a note and hands it to you all and says, "This is from Hortle. Meals are on him." And he hands the note to the first person there, whoever wishes to take it.
Take it. Oh.
Mhm.
No, go for it. Plymouth wants to take it, take it. Usually Duncan's usually the one waking up first. Oh, God.
All right. And what does the note read?
The note would read in a little sloppy common. Dear cask raisers, hi, I'm Hortle. I have not seen a lot of shit in my life. Not yet, at least. And in the course of a couple of days, I have seen a lot. And it's made me realize I don't think I'm ready to deal with this kind of stuff. But if you ever find your way to the Salted Bluffs, to a little fishing village in the northern part,
Ask for the Chumney family, and we will help you out. Signed, M. Chumney. And there's a tiny little drawing of it, like a very cartoonish looking turtle.
Is the turtle leaving us? No. Why is the turtle leaving us?
Too much for this barred turtle. Kind of crazy out here.
Bro, imagine.
Hard
2 days
turtle.
in, I fought invisible mist creatures. I fought a giant elephant. I was just drinking and singing the day before. You guys are fucking weird.
Damn, when the bard
Oh,
says no.
good.
Thank you, Couchy, for playing with us,
Of course.
Yeah.
being the lovely guest that was Hortle.
Oh yeah.
Forever,
Wow.
Hoardle will forever be in our hearts.
Of course.
And
Yeah,
perhaps
that'll
we
be
will
nice.
see him again.
You just might.
Ah.
Until next time. Hi. And goodbye. I'm Portal.
No.
Thank you.
Damn, we lost another player.
Another party member gone.
Plymouth will just look at the notes and just like, well, I still have that favor, and sad that I didn't get to jam session with him. She'll hand it over to the next person.
Duncan,
Actually-
let me take it. Actually,
Yeah,
fuck
she'll hand it to Duncan.
Wait.
Duncan, you are normal again.
Okay, I was gonna ask. I was gonna be like, am I smart or am I smart or dumb, Duncan? Now, since
dumb,
everyone
Duncan.
basically knows. Oh man. Okay. He's gonna take it. He's gonna look at it and just go, oh, I liked the turtle friend. Oh, is the amulet gone when I wake up?
The amulet is not gone, but a new note is there.
Okay, I would have brought that new note down.
Okay. Scrawled on the new note is a bit of Elven, and then the rest is Steve's scans.
He'll, whenever he sees Ferris, he'll hand him the note.
I get it.
Varys, the first
Those
part
two are-
First part reads in Elven, a debt is a debt is a debt, and it shall be paid.
Oh, god damn it.
The second part in Thieves' Cant says, do not worry, the veil shall not remain a problem any longer.
Oh.
Fuck.
Oh.
Bro, what do I got? Like Superman? Like super
My headset
assassin man
died,
over
hold on.
here?
You got fucking
Okay.
47 on your fucking side.
Basically, like, goddamn. Man out here, like, infiltrating kingdoms. Fucking.
Literally
It's a good
killing
assassin.
literally killing the entire fucking criminal underground of the city.
Oh my god, bro. You saved one poor boy.
Yeah.
Perks for
That's
good
a-
rolls of the backstory.
I guess. I'm just waiting for the negatives to come into effect soon.
Oh, do not worry.
Ah, fuck.
To that
Ah.
end,
For my negatives.
Plymouth,
Yes.
when you awaken and you go downstairs, you almost have to clear your eyes for a second. Because you swear on every person you look at, there is just an odd feather on each person.
Oh.
Some have one, some have two. As you're walking by an older man who's downstairs, it seems the feathers almost cover a good part of him. He stands out between the others.
She will approach this old man.
He is. It is early morning, but he's already in his cups. And you can tell from your years of experience with medicine that this individual is not long for life. A human in his later 80s who doesn't look like he's what kept himself well. Gaunt and tired. Doesn't have maybe more than a few months left in his life, that you can tell.
May I sit with you, stranger?
He looks up with you with tired, drunken eyes. Sure, have a seat.
What is your name, good sir?
My name is Aiden.
Aiden. A very nice name. Tell me about yourself, Aiden.
It's not that normal that someone wants to know about an old drunkard in the bar. I'm just an old tired fool. Used to work with the guardsmen. I hadn't here for some years, but well, drunken tiredness got me removed from the guard. Bad bar fight, and I've just been living my life since. After I served my time in the mines.
You must have quite a very busy life with being the guards, working so hard.
Yeah, busy is not what I call it. Tiring is what I call it. So tired, actually. So I take the time off here and just drink, relax, enjoy the last bit of life I got in me.
Are you happy?
He takes a deep swig of the drink in front of him. As he does, you see another 2 feathers just kind of grow off of the other feathers that are upon him. Yeah. It's not a bad life. I lived a good one. Made mistakes, but yeah, I had a good time.
Yeah, everyone does make mistakes. But we live with them, but as long as we don't regret.
He just kind of nods off.
Plymouth will switch to sitting right beside him. Mind if I share a drink with you?
He's asleep.
Man's passed out, snoozed.
She's gonna put her hand on his head and...
Lumber.
Is he really asleep?
Oh yeah, he's not cold. He was drunk early in the morning.
She'll... As she has her hand, she'll like clutch her the symbol of the matron of ravens and say a prayer to this one. Blessed be the patron of ravens. I pray for this man's soul to find his way to you, for him to have a peaceful rest as he returns to you in death. May his soul find happiness in the days to come. And she'll just just do a little pat and not whisper, but in her head, just like, safe journeys, Aiden. Maybe one day we'll have a drink together in the afterlife. Good night. And she'll walk off.
As you get up to walk off, you notice his body slumps over unnaturally.
She'll check on him.
There's no pulse. And you see the feathers that were there upon him are gone. You almost feel like you see a bird fly up directly into the sky, through the ceiling and beyond.
Good night, Aiden. She'll pick him up and carry him out to actually no. She'll sit him up the way he was, and no, sit him up to where he was, so people don't stare. She's gonna go to the front desk and tell them that sadly the poor man has drunken himself to death and has passed.
The barkeep looks over, nods solemnly. That old fool will go sooner. All right, thank you. We'll get him over to the matron's temple. Let's see to his last rites.
Thank you.
And he whistles, and two of the other younger barkeeps who work under him go and grab a blanket and wrap it around him and carry him out. A couple of the men who seem to recognize them, they raise cups as he passes. And as he leaves out the door, you hear a cheer for Aiden! And everyone cheers and drinks heavily.
If anyone notices Flemeth was on very edge right now, but now seems to be more blank and expressionless again. Just like how she came out when she was all bloody. It's almost like she hit a reset.
I'm gonna run to use the bathroom. But cool, roll me a Constitution save.
Oh my god.
You like a champ, not a issue in the world. No not even hungover in the slightest. Not even a headache.
Damn.
Not even a small one. Champion drinker.
I guess Bhaqull's just having breakfast.
Bright and chipper this morning. Well, maybe not bright and chipper, but
Oh shit.
More relaxed than before.
Yeah.
Wait, God, can I see feathers on my teammates?
you can.
Oh.
Oh no.
Flemeth is going to think really hard of what of the situation she does and just make a realization.
It's like if you focus on them, they're there, but if you don't really see them. But some of them have more than others. And some of the feathers seem to be different colors. Almost as if they aren't all from one person.
Oh.
I'm sorry, come again?
No, sorry. Answer.
Aramine does not have many feathers on her. Just 2.
What color are they?
They're both dark black, like the ones that were on Aiden.
Okay. What about the others?
Bhaqull has a number of different colored feathers upon them. As does Duncan. As does Varys.
Sus.
Y'all are sus.
Wow, the one who is the fiend is the innocent one.
I'm just saying.
But we're all just in but just sitting here. She's
Cool's
not
just
even.
having breakfast.
I will say, while Bhaqull has the probably the second most feathers on them, they have the largest patch of feathers that are the same color.
Killer, are they?
While Duncan has the most feathers, he is probably distinctly kind of even between those that are different colored and are the same color. And Varys only has 2 stark black feathers that are the same as Aramine's, while the rest on him are all different colors.
The whole party is just had like probably enjoying the breakfast that they have, and just 1,000-yard stare from Plymouth.
She's staring, but it's like she's expressionless, and her eyes are kind of already creepy because they're so black. But she does look at you and say, "I'm sorry."
Sorry.
Hmm?
Are you okay?
I'm sorry for pulling on your hood. I didn't mean to do that. I was just very much on edge on things.
Is she saying that to Armine?
Yes.
She goes, it's fine. It was a tense situation anyway.
Did I miss?
Plymouth will open her journal. A summary of the page of in her journal that says everything that happens with Duncan. But she'll say, "Don't react too big, because too many people watching."
I don't have the details of this note,
When did
but
you
we'll
turn
get to those later.
I
No, because you were very drunk, and I had to carry you back up and tuck you in. It was very adorable.
in the same fashion that the party has seen before, Cool's fins like just flap down against his jaw. Ah.
Yeah.
A lot happened.
Okay. Thank you.
I did prep it
Curious
too,
question.
just in case.
You were given a sending stone by the Cobalt Soul. Who has that sending stone?
Cool.
I think Bhaqull should, yeah.
Oh, you
That's
hear,
all
you
I-
feel a buzzing coming from your pack.
Go through, open up his pack and dig it out.
Before you find the stone with the rune carved in it, seeming to hum with energy.
Pulled it out.
In your head, you hear the voice of Iwo Zalar. Still interested in joining the Cobalt Soul? Meet me at the Temple of the Mentor. I have another mission for you.
Thank you.
What's up?
What's up, Bhaqull?
The stone. Whenever you're ready, job.
Oh.
I'll go. We'll
Okay.
grab the last little piece of step in. We'll walk out the door.
Carmen just kind of finished her breakfast and she's just drinking some tea and
Cool.
just going, alright, let's go.
As you leave Bhaqull, is Bhaqull wearing his gloves anymore?
No.
Okay.
Bhaqull hasn't been wearing them since the ice seems to be split.
Okay. As you're working, you take a look at your hand and you flip it over. You look both sides on the other hand. You don't see the eye.
Oh.
And as you're looking at your hands, you now see small flakes of bronze up your arms.
Hey, Bhaqull. You just stopped in the middle of Seabiscuit.
He's just gonna hold his arm out.
Do I see it?
Similarly to his face before, you now see every once in a while a small flake of bronze appearing on his arms.
Oh. I'm gonna cast Detect Good and Evil.
So cool, you hear in your head, you did not like it.
Bhaqull just looks suddenly very scared.
I can change things. If you're good.
I didn't do anything.
Huh?
You said thank you. I didn't do anything.
He'll start. He'll go back to working. But he still has a kind of scared look on him.
Don't worry. I'm still wanting to help you with this. Alright.
Anyone else doing anything before you set off?
Don't think so.
Alright.
don't think
Varys,
so.
as you load up, Varys, roll me a perception check.
Oh, god damn it.
This is probably the one thing is literally he's just probably gonna still keep. Oh,
4 nat 20s in a roll, you motherfuckers. Stop it.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa,
Different
whoa,
people.
whoa, whoa!
Different people in each one.
What is
Whoa,
happening?
whoa, whoa, whoa!
We're all in 20s.
What is happening here?
Varys, you know with a surety, not a single person is watching you.
okay.
You had a sense the past few days that someone has been watching you, and you kept feeling that itch in the back of your neck. Not a single person dares watch you now. Oh, warning, heard.
Armin's gonna look to him probably and go, you good?
The Veil took him seriously.
Oh. It's good.
Wait, what did I come back to?
Here's your like perception check, because he's the one who's been noticing the people following you, and he wrote a nat 20 in that perception check.
Oh shit.
And notice that no one is, in fact, following you or watching you anymore. Message received.
Oh. Good. Good. Where are we headed?
To the Temple of the Mentor, I believe, yes?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
I believe so.
That's where Bhaqull's taking him.
Oh
To the next quest.
Oh no. Flustered Shark is gonna be flustered.
He needs to be flustered a little bit.
No.
He had a stressful week.
No.
He had a stressful day yesterday. Let him be flustered.
They are not. No.
Yes. Sorry.
But
Get
just to
blurred
know,
on Shark.
Bhaqull's gonna be a little bit more weird on the trip over. Quiet again.
Nothing new.
Nothing new.
As you begin your trek over to the Temple of the Mentor. You enter into the temple, and the young elven woman greets you again. Oh, hello again, weird ones. Oh, you're actually called the Cask Raisers. Question corrected me. Told me not to call you weird anymore. Said that was weird of me to call you weird.
At least that's not sticking.
I believe you're here to meet with Io, yes?
Yeah.
He is just up on the second floor, and she waves her hand over a rune to her right, and a door off to your left that you did not know was there pops open.
Duncan's gonna try and not like make eye contact with the fucking elven woman. It's just really like shy, like door elven woman, door elven woman, door elven woman, door elven woman. Yeah, no, I'm all right.
Are you running a fever? You look very flushed.
Behind you, you hear, "Yeah, are you all right? I hope you're not catching a fever."
He's gonna like sit up, like jumps up straight. Hi, question.
Oh,
yeah.
I did not mean to frighten you. Are you good? You good? She like checks your shirt. Everything all right here? You doing good?
Yeah. He's gonna give 2 thumbs up. Yeah. Just go talk to the big guy.
Oh, yes. Here, I made all of you something, because I think he's sending you out on a mission, and every stakeout needs good steak. That's a joke. Not all of the sandwiches are steak. I mean sandwiches. Here you go. She hands you like a big picnic box.
He'll take it. Oh, okay, thank you.
So some of those have fruit, some of those have steak. I didn't know you guys had a preference, so best of luck. And she like walks past. Ayla, the young elf, is just like thumbs up behind her, like good job. And Chris like shut up.
As she's walking away, Duncan's just gonna like he's not gonna be standing up straight anymore. He's gonna slowly slouch down and just kind of like give a very soft wave of like, thank you for the sandwiches. He's gonna turn back and look at everyone and just go, no one's ever made me sandwiches before.
Good job, Duncan.
I mean, nobody's made us sandwiches before.
Well, you can keep the sandwiches, buddy.
But some of them are fruit sandwiches. Oh. I'll try the fruit ones first. Maybe. I don't know. But we should go talk to the big guy.
I'll trade you my meat for the other fruits. I don't eat meat that much.
Okay. Duncan will start heading towards the door. Have like a little pep in his step. His tail like lightly waggling, really excitedly.
As you head up the stairs and turn off into this further raised up section, where there are a number of, you see like monk monastics with quarterstaffs across their back, who are sitting at the table with Iwo, in deep discussion with a map in front of them of the city of Ankarel. He sees you, nods, and does like a hand signal to each of the members, presses a place on the map, and then waves, and they dip out so quickly.
I also need to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Potty break for everyone.
You know what? Let's just take a quick break myself, because
Okay.
so
We go
quick 5 minute.
5 minute pipe break.
A 5-minute break before the meeting. Before the next quest.
In the back.
Did everyone just take a bathroom break?
Pretty much.
Okay. Oh, I just needed to go to the bathroom. The game reception went through me. Me just sitting here as Armand going, I'm just here.
All right, hello.
Hi,
Hello.
welcome back.
Turn.
Everyone just
Shut up,
basically
Shan.
Yeah.
Damn.
Say hi to Shan for us.
I'm here. I'm just gonna be scrolling
Okay.
through some socials really fast.
They say hi. All right.
Nerd. Anyway,
Just waiting on Liz.
I
Thanks.
believe so.
Yeah,
I just went to take a bathroom break because the game
yeah, we all
reception
did.
good.
It's like this is the time. This is where we go.
It's a decent pause.
I am back.
All
Welcome
right.
back. Do we have
Ribbo, you
everyone?
here? Ribbo's not here.
I think Ribbo died.
Yeah, no,
We got
she's
her about.
actually on the BRB stream, yeah.
She said she's gonna go over and use the restroom as well.
Yeah, okay. We
It
all
was
took
just
a
a
break.
bathroom break.
It's fine. It's good. Good halfway point.
It is.
Oh boy, time to go through another crazy ass quest.
Oh boy, time to get
It's
either
going to
lore
get crazier
or
than. It's time for a quest that's supposed to be simple but turns into a shit show.
I mean, with
really
the
fast.
with the other group being where they're at, you're actually not that far behind them now. So
Oh, nice.
The more quests we do, the more we can level up a little more better, so we don't get fucked in the main quest.
I am excited to see you get to where they're at.
I mean, kind of yes and Liz, because milestone system, but that's also Liz's discretion.
I've only been a DM twice, so
Yeah.
I don't know how much.
Milestone system.
No,
Milestone system is pretty much
is
the
when you
way
get
to
to a
prevent
place.
side
Yeah.
grinding.
When you get to a place, you will level.
Yeah.
Which is why you guys leveled at specific places. Here, it was the same place they leveled on theirs.
Yes.
It's the reason
Because
you
the-
got 2 levels after the rise.
Yeah, because we
Yeah.
fucking sped through it instead
Yeah.
of taking 3 sessions.
But they also got 2 levels after the rise. It's just how the book is set up.
Right.
And also because I may have messed one thing up. But that's besides the point.
No, wait a minute.
You were supposed to be level 6 in the rise.
You were supposed to go
Really?
into the rise at level 6?
Yep. Both parties
Ah.
were. And I didn't realize
Oh.
that until after both parties were done. So
Well, that's fine.
you guys rocked it at level 5. Good job.
I was about to say, I mean, we fucking managed.
Yeah.
Saya,
We're level 7 now.
Saya, when did Fleming call you a thing? I don't remember calling you a thing.
Oh no, it's just people usually call her what she is, and usually people call her a thing. They don't call her a person.
Yeah, what she said was maybe she will in the future call me that.
Yeah.
Are you back?
Hi.
She's
Hi.
always been referred
Heyo.
to as a thing, because
All
that's
right.
what slavery in the Underdark does. They don't refer to you as people, things.
In that case, we shall pick back up.
Yeah.
So, I will greet you all and motions for you to have a seat at the table where the maps are.
Duncan will go over and sit down with the basket still clutched.
Ah, I see question, can't you all?
Mm-hmm.
Don't let her know I told you this, but she's been just insufferable making those things, making everyone try them to make sure they taste good. So, you've got the best batch. Trust me, I know what the worst ones tasted like.
Oh.
Understood.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm glad you all could make it. As I mentioned in the message I sent, I do have another mission for you all, if you're ready. Good, good. And he points down at the map of the city. And there is a circle that notes the location in the river district. We suspect that a local baker within the district named Crook is involved in the illegal sale of dangerous magic items. But we need proof before involving the Hands of Ord.
Oh.
The circle on the map shows where the bakery is located. And we assume that Crook does all his black market business after sundown when the bakery closes. So I suggest that may be your best time to approach the place. So,
Okay.
the general goals of this mission are 1. Obtain any proof that you can find that this old man is selling these magic items in the black market. 2. Confiscate any magic items that you find within the bakery and bring them to me. I will pay you 250 gold now, 250 gold when you return, and 250 gold for every item you bring back to me.
Wow.
That sound like a fair deal?
That sounds like a great deal.
Sounds very, very generous, yes.
Yeah.
Hey.
You are dealing
But-
with potential members of the underground here. There's no idea what you'll be running into, and I have no idea who will be there buying. So, keep in mind this may not be the safest of quest.
Understood.
Looks over at Duncan.
What?
Fair enough. Anyway.
Very good. He pushes a sack of coins towards you. Here is the first 250 for you all.
Duncan will gesture because he holds up the basket. My hands are full.
Oh.
Take it.
See, Stevie the.
And you can come back here and request to meet with me at any point after you've had a chance to actually do your investigation. I would recommend that if you are able to apprehend any individuals, you either bring them here or hand them over to the Hands of Ord.
Understood.
Got it.
However, if you do end up having to defend yourselves, please do. I definitely don't want you to end up killed because you thought you couldn't protect yourselves in the nature of these things.
Do you want them alive or?
I mean, we prefer not to murder people. That is generally our goal, yes.
But that's what I'm asking.
I think
I'm
we come
asking
to
that
the
if you can,
territory
yes, if
of
you can
defending
apprehend them,
ourselves.
good. But if you
Okay.
aren't able to, I understand. If they get away, I also understand we'll let the Hands of Ord hunt them down. If you get it without them knowing, then the Hands of Ord can apprehend them on another day.
Got it.
However you go about it, I would prefer that no one dies in general. That is my general stance on people living or dying. I don't like people dying.
Fair enough.
Let's see what we can do.
All right. Any other questions you all have?
I do.
Yes.
But we can wait because this is my own personal question I have to ask.
He like looks at you and turns his head down for a second, and you hear in your head, "Yes."
I'm so used to just Bhaqull doing this. It's weird when it's other people do this. Okay. She's gonna hand them the copy of the bounty flyer. It's been a while since I've asked, but has there any been any news about this particular furball?
This particular one, no. Apologize. The only furbolg that makes regular notice of the Cobalt Soul is the one in the bazaar, and I do not believe that is the individual you're looking for.
All right. Well, thank you.
Granted, and please take this the right way. You could ask that individual. Perhaps he may know another furbolg. I'm not saying all furbolgs know each other.
She
I'm just
gives him a
saying,
look.
perhaps, you're a rare breed. Maybe he has information. I'm going to shut up now.
Look at Aramon and just like, I'm sorry, and I've been a horrible, shitty person.
She sees it now. She's like, "Oh, is this what I'm like?"
Oh,
Yes.
that's how I feel.
Yes. Welcome.
So
It's like,
to go.
man, racism is a thing.
Well, if you don't need anything else, best of luck to you all. I'm so sorry again for my comments. I understand that we're taking the wrong way. Don't worry about it. Have a good day. I'll see you when you return.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Bye. Carmen's just gonna walk out and be like, "Oh, okay, that was weird." What
Like,
next job?
Gonna pull Hermione to the side. She's gonna look very like not wanting to do eye contact her, but her face is red.
What?
She just fidgets. I'm sorry.
For what?
For being rude. For a bitch. For being. You know what? Maybe let's do this another time. She gets more bright red, and just we have a job to do. I'll talk this later. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Fuck. This is all going in Flowen's head if it cool listens.
Armine just completely confused, like. Oh.
I got sandwiches.
She's just gonna walk back to the cart, like, what the fuck kind of things?
Duncan's just gonna get up into the back of the cart. Happy as a clam, still holding the basket.
He's got his sandwiches and he's having a great time.
Yep.
He's got his
I say
supplies.
the fruit is fragrant and the steak smells good.
He's just gonna waft the air in the baskets. He's gonna go. She knows how to cook.
The whole cart is shaking as his tail wags.
Duncan,
Oh, sorry.
it's okay. You're having a good day.
Mm.
Let's get this job done.
I
Then.
promise I won't shark bomb this time, but if
Wait,
necessary.
no shark bomb.
Only
No,
shark bomb if
no.
absolutely necessary.
So we are going to try avoiding that this time.
I could
Especially given
could
what
turn
we're
into a
into.
lizard again and go into the establishment.
Only that absolutely.
We'll we'll figure out that
Mm.
when we get there and when we we'll figure out what the fuck it is we're dealing with. Fuck.
Okay,
Mhm.
but I'm ready to go.
Same here. She's slightly. Armin's also gonna look bombastic side-eyed at Plymouth, like, what the fuck were you trying to apologize for?
She just sees you and then just turn her head, just like covering her face, like just the sweat.
Like, what are you trying to do? Alright, and then she's just gonna quietly take care of her pet bed, like.
Would anyone like a sandwich?
Please, yes, I would love a sandwich.
He'll reach in and
Yeah.
grab one of the fruit sandwiches and hand it to Plymouth.
Well, why does Plymouth hate me? Eh.
Alright, I guess we're heading to the establishment, yeah?
Yep.
You
I
stabbed
was just
me.
preparing one there.
Yeah.
Oh boy, where do we want to park?
So as you make your way over to this building, you arrive around 1 o'clock in the afternoon from the far end of the river district past the Life Dome. Still in the canals though, so it's still got the greenery and the river rushing by. You hear the soft sound of water lapping against the canal bank. As you approach this building, you smell the scents of honey and rose mingled with a smell of freshly cut grass. And you pass by the building that is painted on with very large letters. It says Old Man Crooks. As a large sign hangs over the door.
Should we drag our tokens?
You can take them wherever you want. You can move anywhere.
Wait, did we
Uh,
distribute the gold that we got?
You can choose to.
Oh, well
if you
then, okay.
wish. But right now, it's all with Bhaqull.
Okay. Making sure.
Bhaqull will probably do as normal Bhaqull does and wait until they're back at the
Yeah.
Also, how much did we get from last night? It was 50, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
everyone
50,
got
50
equally
each,
50.
yeah.
Oh wait,
Actually, you still have 100 because you haven't given Plymouth their 50.
actually, Armine gave
Yeah, I
me
never got my
Oh,
money.
actually, yeah, it would have been
55.
55. So it'd be 510.
Yeah.
110 for you.
Yeah,
Bhaqull.
because Hortle gave
This Hortle
us
gave
some-
5 for each of you.
and Armine gave it both to Plymouth and Bhaqull.
So in total, you each got. I'm trying to, because my brain is stupid when it comes
But
to.
Bhaqull probably would have noticed the extra money, but hasn't said anything yet because They don't remember when they got that money.
Gotcha.
They'll remember later.
How
All right.
much gold did I get again? Because
You have gotten none yet because
None
Bhaqull
yet.
hasn't given it to you.
Bhaqull doesn't know that yet. it's okay.
Right. It's okay.
Okay.
Bhaqull. All right. What are we doing?
I guess Bhaqull will park.
Wait, we should probably come up with a plan.
You
How are we gonna
have
do this before we get out?
currently 6 hours before sundown.
May I make a suggestion?
Sure.
Yes.
You go, then I go.
Well, it is a bakery, and I am a cook. I could just go in there and just kind of get a lay of the land on the inside.
We had very similar ideas. I was going to suggest similar. This is a public establishment that we can actively just walk into because it is still open. Some of us go in now, and then the rest of us can come back
It's
later
in.
for
Maybe not all of us. Maybe
I
just
said some.
one.
One,
And
two.
Exactly.
And maybe you enter a different time.
What I was going to suggest, if I could finish, some of us go in now because, again, it is a public establishment. We wait for the place to close, and then those of us that didn't go before come back and potentially attempt to do some of these market deals that they are suspected of. So we know what the inside is like.
Well, not to point out the shadiness of things, but you're a rogue, so
Precisely. Plus, on the off chance that that other criminal underground members do come here, there's a chance we might run into rail members.
so then if you could like disguise yourself to look more shady, and then Armine could act as like your bodyguard or something, provided she can maybe be a little bit quiet.
I mean,
Duncan, I'm a
both
dark
that
elf that
look
wears a
shady as
coat that wears a
fuck.
coat and a hood. How much shadier can I get?
I mean,
Mostly you. Somehow.
That would be
I'm
more
saying,
wise.
wait, do you have a
as good as
disguise kit?
No, I do not currently have one on me. As much as I know how to use one, I do not currently possess one.
I can disguise myself, but that's only in my human form, and not a lot of people see that.
Ooh, wait, idea.
And plus, I'm not as large.
Idea. If you want, maybe I go in now, and
Yes.
then the four of you go in later. Bhaqull could be Flemeth's translator, while she's in human form, and you two act as Flemeth's bodyguards.
I will say,
Duncan will shrug.
apart from you, Duncan, I'm pretty obvious and descriptive. I don't think a lot of dragon.
Well, but that's why I say you would be going in as a translator at during the nighttime.
With shady.
Hmm.
And then
All the more reason for you to be there.
I'm going to trust you all because I don't know how this works.
I mean, we're more or less on the same concept of plan. It's just the fine details. But honestly, I think the notion of some of us go in now when it's currently the bakery, and then some of us come back later. We're on that same page, yes.
Duncan, you go in.
Mm-hmm.
See how things are. Maybe buy something. Seem not normal. And then come back and tell us what it's like inside. And then we'll make
Wait.
concrete.
Wait, Varys, how did you talk to me earlier?
I've been able to do that since I found this bow in the rise.
Oh, well then, Bhaqull, you can come with me. And then it can just be the three of them, and Varys can act as the translator for Flemeth.
Bhaqull can talk to us all at once too. Can you?
Not at once.
Individually,
Isn't that like
then.
telepathy?
Telepath?
I can just talk in your voice. But I can swim.
Okay. But yeah. So then Bhaqull can come with me, and then the three of you can go at night, looking shady and stuff, and we'll have a better understanding of the situation.
Should we
Sounds
vote
good.
on it? On Barrett's? Or I don't know. I am terrible at deciding all these things. Usually I just go in and I just take care of it.
I mean, personally, I would prefer to be one of the ones that goes in at the nighttime to make it a bit easier.
Yeah,
Do more
we're
convincing.
both used to that. We're both used to that.
I know that the cart I could stay closer to the cart at night and be ready to run.
Yeah, that would be the
getaway
best.
Fair. Fair.
I'm not particularly sneaky.
Nope. Neither am I. I'm not the sneaky one here.
So sounds like a basic plan
Yes.
that will be expanded upon once me and Duncan get back from.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep.
Well, there's also an excuse for Duncan to buy more things so he can cook more, if he wants to.
Ooh, if they have dumplings, please get them. They're a delicacy for us in the Grey Wilds. Well, for me, they're like a rare sweet bread.
Okay. And Duncan will hop out of the cart.
Good luck, you two.
All right.
Just slowly make the way over.
So as you two make your way to the front entrance here. You go ahead and make your way inside?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna put on my fancy glasses and keep an eye out on the front door.
As you enter into this establishment, there are rows of supplies on the left and right, but as you open up the door, you hear a ding little chime as the door opens, and it's a bell to announce that there are visitors here. And you see at this table here with a set of sweet rolls and muffins and assortment of delicacies and some bread off to the side is a much older looking half-orcish male. Welcome, welcome. How can old man Crook serve you today? You here to buy some tweets?
Yes, actually. I was wondering, because I am a cook myself, and I wanted to treat someone who has treated me with goods. I wanted to return the kind favor. Do you have something? What did Flemeth call it? Was it dumpling? Dumpling bread or something?
Dumplings. She doesn't.
Oh,
she
dumplings. Oh,
Yeah.
no, that bakery wouldn't have dumplings. Duncan would know that.
She doesn't know that either.
Well, Duncan would know that, is what I'm saying. So, would you perhaps happen to have some fine dough?
I've got loads of dough. And some dough.
Well, dough that you could possibly steam and put like meat into and like make it a little pocket.
Well, if you're looking to make like dumplings,
Hmm.
I mean, I suppose you could use the dough for that, but things I make are more like sweet rolls, like these. And he holds up one. It looks like a regular bread roll, but it's got a icing sort of over it, and it has that smell of honey and a rose coming off of it.
Mm.
These are my
Oh.
specialty.
Those
And he
smell-
breaks it in half and holds a half out for you. You want to try it?
Sure.
You'll be hooked.
He'll take it and he'll.
He'll hold the other half out to you, Bhaqull.
Cool. Then
Yeah, you have
step
some too.
forward. A little, like sniff the air unintentionally and then take it.
Tastes good. Tastes like honey and honeyed sweet roll.
Oh,
Very well made.
Cool looks very happy.
Duncan
Told
will
you.
eat it, and
You'll be hooked.
he'll have a more complex look on his face, like he's just like digesting all of the flavors all at once.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
And you do. You taste honey. You taste the usual ingredients that go into a roll, but definitely more sugar added to it to give it that sweetness. You also get that hint of rose. So there's some sort of oil in there that gives it a rose tinge, makes the flavor very unique.
Mm. Very well, very good combination between the sweets and the rose oil.
Well, yeah. I think I see in me a fellow chef, a fellow connoisseur.
Absolutely. I love to cook for myself and my companions. That's why we came here. We heard about the bakery that was over in this area.
Well, glad to hear I'm becoming renowned.
Yes, they told me that you were a baker, and so I figured I would come and get some dough from you instead of just going to a general store.
Well, I don't know if I have the dough you're looking for dumplings, but I definitely have the ingredients. Now, I'd be willing to sell some to you if you need some.
Absolutely, I would love that.
All right. Give me a second. Let me see what I got.
Mm-hmm.
Takes a step over into his kitchen area, rummages around into the lower cabinets, and pulls out a couple sacks of big sacks of heavy flour. And
Wow, he's away.
Mhm.
Do I notice the door that's behind him and it's closed?
You do.
Can I cast Detect Magic?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
How does detect magic? Is it anything within 30?
Detect
Or is it
Magic
60?
is 30 feet. Within 30 feet of me.
Okay. One-
30 feet.
Okay. So that door is not magical.
Mhm.
However, you do detect there's magic on him. You detect there is magic on the bottom of this desk in front of you.
Oh.
And you detect that there is more magic coming from further back here.
Okay. Duncan won't make Duncan will not make any munch, and he'll just continue to watch the old man go get the supplies.
And I will note, both of you roll me perception checks.
Hello.
See if we can break your nat 20 streak. Fucking finally. Still good rolls though. So Duncan and Bhaqull, you both see this gentleman is old, but he is not weak. As he's lifting these big, heavy, 50-pound bags of flour, he's doing so with one hand. He's definitely well in his physical shape.
Mm-hmm.
And he has toned muscles all across. As you're peering around, though, Bhaqull, you see there are occasional small latches on the walls that you doesn't seem to hold any frame or anything. Which you surmise might be a hidden compartment. And you also see the underside, from your position where you were further back, you saw the underside bracing of an axe that is held under the bottom of the desk in front of you.
Okay.
Mhm.
We'll
Change it up.
kind
There's
of
a-
relay what he sees.
With what Bhaqull just told Duncan, would that track with my detect magic? Does it kind of come from like in the vicinity of the axe?
Same spot.
or- Same spot. Okay.
Mhm.
Duncan is going to relay back to Bhaqull that there's, he's got a magic presence from where you just described the axe coming off the old man, and that there's magic beyond the door back there.
And he begins to head back with a sack of flour and a collection of different spices and other goods, and sets them onto here.
Oh, wonderful. How much would that be?
Well, connoisseur, I guess I can cut you a break. We'll do wholesale prices, so let's say 7 gold for the lot.
Could you throw in a dozen of those sweet rolls too? And I'll pay you 15 gold.
All right, that's more than a good deal for me. He begins to pack up some of the sweet rolls into a sort of a bag, cloth that he's like wrapped up and tied, and he sets it on top of the other supplies and pushes it all towards you. All right, 15 gold.
He'll take out the 15 gold.
Thank you again.
Of course.
And he'll pick up the flour and the spices and stuff.
But could you get the sweet rolls? Thank you again. My name is Duncan, but most people call me Duncan.
Well, and I'm Old Man Crook. You tell your friends, come on by. I got plenty of sweet rolls for everybody.
Absolutely. You have a wonderful day, Old Man Crook.
Duncan's going to make a pass towards the right to like act like he's going to turn around to take one last look in like the area, like back in the kitchen area. Do I clock this window here?
I would say it'd be hard from that angle without going like further up.
Gotcha.
So, but you could definitely see it from outside.
Okay. And then Duncan will head on out, and he'll wait for the door to shut, but he'll act like he's pointing off in this direction for them to come instead of going back from where they came.
Okay.
Good.
Then he'll slowly point down so that they can divert in the alleyway to come back around the house this way.
Back to them. All right. Yes.
To backtrack over to the group.
Well, they've been in there. Slimith, can I just like try to like? I'm just gonna step out, just just look at the water and just like do some stretches and just kind of like look back to see like if there's anything that's on the side of the building, anything weird.
Roll a perception check for me.
Can I guide myself or can I not?
You can guide yourself for this one.
Ah, yes.
That's for the guidance. We're still in it.
We're still
It's
in.
fine. He gets that one out of the way.
Is it perception or insight?
Perception. That's a
Ah,
13. Not awful. You do notice from this perspective there is a window here, and there is another door here.
okay.
I will also note that as you were looking at the water, you saw your reflection. And you saw a number of feathers adorning your left arm.
Oh.
How many?
4 feathers, all of the same color.
1, 2, 3.
It says that it
I
can
died
hear me.
3 times.
Can you not hear me talking right now?
Okay.
Is it? It looks like it's picking up the notes.
Oh wait, no, I remember the 4th one. Okay,
Holy!
Fleming is
Now you
gonna
can?
get back in the cart and tell Varys and
I didn't
Aramon,
change anything, but
that
okay.
there's a window in the door.
Is
but
it
she
just that
can't
it's
see
cutting
very
out
much
when I'm
and nothing
talking, or
else
is it
without,
that you can't hear me at all?
trying to not draw attention. Well, she doesn't know if there's anything else there, but could have
Good
an
to know.
opportunity too. Well, if there is just if there's to go through those trees and just see if we can take a peek through it, but that's up to y'all. I'm not good at stealth, but I can be small. But I know that you can be good at it.
That's
Varys.
really strange.
But that's up to you.
I guess I don't know if he has any friends in the background just hanging out.
I made the little doodles of myself.
Honestly,
Actually, all
not a
the
bad
art
thing to
that
check,
is
'cause
currently
the
on the
window's, like, up
overlay
here, yeah?
is done by me. The token art.
How many
like
is
the
it? This is a
token of the
one-story
characters.
place, right?
It
It's
is
not
a
like
one-story building. Yeah.
okay, yeah. That's up to you if you want to try and do that. I could help give you a bit of a hand, but that's really much all I can do.
Trying to sneak in now that the place is open isn't gonna go well.
No, we're not sneaking in. We're just get a
No.
peek.
I'm just. I'm not suggesting that either. I know that's not what I'm getting at. I'm just talking out loud.
You do that often.
I mean, I guess it couldn't hurt, and we'd only really get caught if there is. It's a decent path that goes up that way.
Make sure to, if you're going to, go out to the back of the cart so they don't see you, and then try to rush through the rock in front of us, and then use the trees to camouflage yourself.
Yeah, that could work. So if I get to up here, it would give me a decent cover and look in, so.
I'm looking toward the shop with my glasses. Do I see anything out of the ordinary from the outside of the building?
Only perception with advantage.
Perception is what I'm proficient in. Ah!
You see, I would say with the 14, you notice there is a road that sort of leads towards the back here, so you surmise there may be another entrance.
You know what? Fuck, I will
Another
try
way.
and. I think I will try and just head up along the river to the little, like, tree line
Okay.
up here.
Roll me a stealth check.
Be
I'm
very
gonna
careful.
give him guidance.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh my Jesus.
Yeah, stealth is what is his expertise in, so.
Yup.
you can
All
take
right,
that
He's
to
gone.
your if you wanted.
As you get up there and begin to try and, like, cruise through and peer, roll a perception check. And you can use. Never mind, you don't need it.
Never mind, you don't need it.
Okay. We'll just go ahead and save this.
Okay.
You see into that room. After getting a few different angles, you piece together that it's just a common sleeping area. There's a small desk, some stuff for storage. What looks to be a safe. You will notice, though, from this angle with the 26th, that there is a door here. And the door here, unlike the other doors, is fully metal. And with your experience with locks, you immediately begin scanning, looking for a hole in which to open it. And you see not a handle or locking mechanism anywhere. It seems to be a door, but it looks as if it has no way to open.
You know how doors work, doorman.
Yeet. I will fight you.
You fight your girlfriend, it's
is-
fine.
That is gonna be with you for life, my guy. Life.
No, I do
The
that.
one
out of
time I do
character,
rogue
it's funny.
things.
You almost get us all killed.
Fucking apparently. Alright.
Um,
Make my way back to the group after casing
Make it
that.
away.
Downtown. Walking fast.
I'm so glad I drowned you. All right, go ahead.
Okay, so that side room with the door and the window that Flemeth spotted seems to be his living area. As well as there is what would appear to be some kind of back storeroom, but the door is metal with no handle, lock, or anything of the sort. So it's either one-sided or magical.
Suspicious.
That is suspicious, yes.
Especially considering it wouldn't. The way this building looks, I would assume it would be a storeroom. So why you need something that secure for a bakery?
I was about to say the same thing.
By this point, will we already be back while they're discussing this?
Yeah, I
God.
think so.
Yes, you would.
Okay. Duncan will speak up and go, you are more than likely correct, as he keeps most of his bakery goods and supplies in the actual bakery department, bakery area. And he'll reach over and, like, again, you know, a piece of parchment and like a quill will just come out of nowhere because Jerry's right there. And then he'll hand off the sack of flour and other stuff, and it'll disappear. And he'll look and go, "Thank you, Jerry." And he'll start sketching out the layout of the inside of just a rough sketch, like of like the inside of like windows and the door, the front door to the bakery, the desks, the barrels, and a rough estimate of like where the oven and stuff is.
Cool. The try and help it be accurate.
And then he'll draw the offshoot of the building for like the bedroom area that's being described, and then he'll draw like the back portion of the building. And he'll basically like kind of put an X in that area and be like, I think this is where all the magic items and stuff are, if he is contrabanding them.
That is how it seems.
Also, I got the fixins to make dumplings.
And we got sweet.
They're actually really good.
They're very good.
Oh,
May I try one?
yes, of course. Also, to note, we really shouldn't fight that guy. He has a magic he has like a magic axe, I think, under this desk, and he'll like tap on the drawn depiction of where the counter is.
Oh,
And-
you're kidding.
And he's orcish in nature.
Okay.
So we have someone very strong guarding this.
Well, if he was dealing these illegally, it would make sense he would keep something of his own in case of people trying to make deals go south.
Yes.
Or just potential
feel
customers turning into threats.
Matches and things with those that weren't used. I think they might be somehow linked.
He might
Probably.
turn the bakery storefront into the magic item front when it closes.
I think honestly, it seemed to me that it could have been something hiding something.
Yeah,
Like
maybe.
secret.
I'm saying extra storage in case the storeroom couldn't hold something, or in case the storeroom got raided and not everything was found,
Perhaps,
Also, there's something
or
else.
traps.
Just so you know.
perhaps we should move the cart elsewhere so we do not continue to look suspicious in the middle
Oh.
of nowhere.
Yes, especially
Yeah.
considering it's going to be a while before the sun goes down. We don't want to stay here that entire time.
Bhaqull's moving the cart.
Move down the street then.
Over the cart.
Don't move it in front of it. Just like go back.
Over
Like
the cart. Away.
You
Out
move the
of
cart out of view.
Proud of you.
What are we doing?
I guess we're just waiting until it gets nightfall.
I assume
At this
planning and
point, you have
waiting.
about 5 hours of time between nightfall. So what are we doing during that time?
Well, she's
Okay, well
gonna...
Maybe we could somehow keep an eye on who's going in and out.
Way ahead of you already. I've been watching the place since you guys went
I was
in.
gonna say, don't you have those goggle thingies?
She's
So-
gonna turn back and have them on.
Roll me a perception check with advantage again for
Yay.
watching, since you're using those goggles.
Yay!
20, very nice. You will note he gets about 6 more customers throughout the day. Some of them look like homely mothers. A few of them look like workers who are on their way back home, picking up a good snack. Some of them buy a couple dozen, some of them buy just 1 or 2 and walk out with them happy. All bread, nothing unusual.
Okay.
Anything else anyone's getting? Or doing?
We'll eat a few sweet rolls.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we'll probably just go through these
Duncan
sweet rolls while we
will-
consider planning.
Duncan
We're
will help
snacking.
her watch, but he's not gonna watch the bakery specific. He's gonna be looking up and down the roads of like who kind of is like coming towards it and like looking like they might want to go in, but then don't, and just keep walking.
Okay, roll a perception check.
You don't have advantage, I'm sorry.
I'm just making sure it's not an advantage.
25. With the 25, you don't notice anyone who is behaving weirdly towards the bakery throughout your time. Anyone who looks like they're going in, do go in, and they usually come out with bread. Plymouth have a thing?
I was gonna say, because I got cut out. Flemma is gonna be keeping an eye on where the back area is, if there was any movements at all.
Okay. Roll a perception check for that.
I use my guidance?
This is over a long period of time, so unfortunately not.
Yeah.
Do it.
16, not
Damn.
bad. You don't notice anyone going near the back area.
Nothing.
Right. Anything else before we fast forward time into the night?
I guess while we're waiting, Fleming will finally just like talk to Ermine about why she apologized.
Okay. As Aramina has her eyes focused on the door.
Eventually.
Well,
Duncan
when
will
she's
talk
taking a
to
break, I don't want to
Bhaqull,
interrupt
too.
when she's doing.
Oh, she's been watching this entire time. She is
She
not
wants to watch the
taken
whole
her eye.
time.
Yeah, she has not taken her eyes off that door because she does not want to lose any detail or anything.
It's kind of hard because she's signing, but you won't be able to know what she's saying.
If you poke her, she'll probably look over. She'll go,
About what I was trying to apologize for. This whole time we've been traveling together, I didn't realize how rude and angry I was coming off towards you. I wanted to properly say I'm sorry because I've been coming off. Well, I have always never trusted tieflings before. I've always hated them, never trusted them. And I've been treating you. I didn't know how bad it was until I realized that you are a person. You aren't like every shady one that I've come across to or has tried to hurt me. Granted, you are a little annoying, but I'm not good at this. I just want to apologize for the way I acted around you. I guess I've been very hypocritical about it, and it's...
Apology accepted. And I understand your worry for tieflings. It also is not the first time I've gotten judged for me. So I appreciate the apology, and I thank you for still, even despite your fear, you've helped me. You never needed to, but you did.
Just know that I'm not gonna be 100% like buddies with you. It's gonna take me a bit of time. But you're not a bad fighter. You're not a bad person. You're still young, and you're still learning, and I'm older. I still have room to grow and whatnot, and I'm sorry. And she'll assign slowly Aramond. The reason I can never say your name is because your name is so long to spell.
Then just call me Ara if it's a short version of it.
Damn.
A-R-A.
I'm really about to make
Okay, this is weird. I'm gonna go back and just do. Also, I'm teaching you all how to fucking sign language because I am tired of having to write and point at my book when it'd just be better if I could talk to you all in sign language. So little a day, I'll teach you a word in sign so that way it'd be easier. Because I feel lonely, and the only person I can ever talk to is Bhaqull.
Oh, okay. Apology accepted, and
Granted, Varys and Armine both know Thieves' Cant, so
yes, they do.
so they already know how to sign.
Yes. Well, I've kind of been able to
Signing
understand
you, and I didn't have to use my book.
Yes, we've always known. That's why we were able to read some of the stuff on the walls. It's
Go back to looking at your thing. I'm gonna just go.
Plymouth's gonna go
Look at
see
me.
now.
Thank you, Plymouth.
No.
Not perceive me.
She's going to just she's just gonna say that and just take a bite of the sweet roll and just go back looking.
I do not wish to be perceived. I wish to seethe.
Anything else before time forward?
Yeah. No.
Fucking.
Yes. No.
Duncan was about to go talk to Bhaqull.
Okay.
Duncan will just slowly saunter up. Bhaqull. I wanted to say I am sorry for the dome.
Don't be. I should be sorry. I am. I just didn't know how to talk about it yet.
As a druid, we are taught to respect all forms of life, even the ones we take from other places and bring to where we are. I might have had a small attachment to the Allosaurus, but I was more upset that he died. Not at your hands, but at the fact of his loss of life. So, it's okay. We didn't know the full extent of of the dome's capabilities. We-
We'll try to be careful next time.
If you have to do something to stop someone from doing something very bad, and I am in the way, it is okay if you hurt.
I would prefer not.
I'm not saying you have to if there's other ways, but if it's unavoidable, I will not be mad.
I suppose the same goes to you then.
But I'm gonna work on these dumplings. And then Duncan will just start making dumplings.
Bonding hours. I'm starting to cry. The team's getting better. Slowly.
We lost Hortul, and that's all it took.
Portal glued you back together.
Yes, she did. It was good.
Chief, you can
All right.
hear us. We love you.
Yes.
With
good boy.
that being done, after a time, the sun sets on the river district, and you all watch as the old man comes out of his establishment, places a sign over the door that reads, "Sorry, we're closed. See you in the morning," an exclamation point, in sloppy handwriting, and heads back inside.
Oh shit, was there's like a code word we have to say? Fuck, we didn't think this time. Well, okay, hopefully.
Those
it's
of
not.
you who can read Thieves' Cant,
Hi,
On-
hi.
on the sign that says "Sorry, we're closed," you see a collection of odd dots, and at first you think it's like a weird design choice, but then you line them up and realize that it's a sign for a fence.
Oh, do I have to roll to read that fully?
No, it's fairly visible.
What do we?
This is
There's no
this
sign.
is the man who buys stolen goods.
Armine's gonna look at that and go, "He's our guy. He's definitely our guy."
What do you mean? How so? Also, dumplings are done.
Thank you, Duncan. The sign over there. It's got a bit of weird. How do I even say this verse? Weird line markings that are not normal.
You mean thieves can't?
Yes, basically, sometimes symbols that you can tell that something's different.
Yes. What does his
Okay.
say? What does he do? What does he do?
A
Duncan,
fence.
Duncan will say 1 second and he'll go, Jerry! Then like a quill and a quill and a piece of parchment will just appear in front of Armine. Just jot it down.
That's still weird. She's going to draw out what she sees, and God, what did it say? It said fence.
Yes.
She's
It's
gonna
a clear
read.
depiction. It's a common sign used in many thieves guilds and other groups around Exandria, so it would be well known to Varys.
In our time here, will we have a rough? Oh, I'm sorry. My question would be, for the laws of this land,
Mm-hmm.
would thieves can't be admissible, like a sure sign that this is like actual evidence, or is it just kind of like it could be chalked up to it's just graffiti or chicken scratch?
That's the point of Thieves' Cant. The point of Thieves' Cant is regular people aren't going to believe that that's actually
What
code.
it means? Yeah.
Yeah, but those who are knowledgeable in it know
Yeah.
that it means something else.
Plus
So
the
no,
whole thing
it
of
would
if
you
you know
not
it,
be
you don't
admissible.
admit it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it definitely is like something. Would we know that that's like not enough evidence for us? Like we would need more.
Oh, totally.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
We need more.
Fucking Varys would just be like, yeah, we need more.
It is a small piece to the puzzle, but not the whole thing. So
Yeah.
It tells us what we need to know, but we need to actually get the proper evidence to get him in trouble, such as what's in that storeroom.
Yes.
Hopefully a few items and actual evidence. Maybe if you can get any papers.
Then here, and Duncan will take his scimitar that he purchased. The what was it called again? Brain go fucking.
Didn't you buy the funny rotting
withering
one?
blade.
Yeah, the funny rotting one.
Yeah. He'll hand the withering blade over to Flemeth and Varys and Armine, and he'll go. Then fence this.
Are you sure?
That was more or less my idea, actually. So yes, this will work perfectly.
Okay.
If you're sure.
it's okay, so long as we can get it back. If we can't, I'll just get a new one.
I will suggest that if he starts to come at us, I have a spell that can keep him in hold and we can, bind him down and get him to proper authorities once we find out.
I
that
also
he-
know charm person.
It-
Not that
That-
I've used it on any of you.
Okay.
Please don't ever do that on me, unless I come back undead.
I mean, if you're like
then you have to be back
zombified or
around.
something, maybe.
We'll hold that.
I know
We'll
there's
hold that.
I know there's one person I think
But-
he'd use it on,
But,
but I think they're
stop.
already charmed.
Stop.
Anyway, let's get this
Rude.
done.
So you guys go do that. While you do that, I will see about that back door.
Just
You
be
need
careful.
to. If it does come to it, there is the window into his living area. You can possibly try getting in there. Just don't shark bomb someone this time.
I don't plan on
Sure.
it.
Also, remember you can hide yourself.
That is true too.
Right.
You could be small and hide yourself, maybe.
Maybe. I don't know.
I think a concentration spell ends when you wild shape.
Dang.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
I could ask Moonlight if it'd be alright if she couldn't help. Maybe she's a bat. They're around at
Mm.
night.
They are, but they aren't going to fly up to a random building.
This is true.
Not that I wouldn't mind her company, but she hates me.
Alright.
Yes.
You hear a distant chirp of agreement.
Moon.
Okay.
I
For
know
now,
you
we
know.
stick to the forward approach, which is usually
Got it.
not what I do, but this is going to be interesting.
Give me 1 second. Clemens would get out of the cart behind. She'll remove her hood and then rub her face and then pull back her hair, and she's instantly into her human form. But now she's got her hair is down, her beautiful black hair, and she rubs her lips, and now she's got like red ruby lips to be that dark, mysterious black hair beauty.
She's also Armine's gonna probably look back and go, we also, if things get too hairy, we need maybe a code word phrase
Dumplings.
of hey. Yes. Perfect.
Maybe not that, considering we talked about dumplings before.
Oh, right. Never mind. I don't know. Nothing comes to mind other than shark bake. Ooh, ah.
Chinchilla.
Chinchilla?
What is a chinchilla?
I mean,
Yeah,
it's random, but it wouldn't work.
It should be something that could be relatively easy to slip into conversation.
Hmm.
Like talk about a wild animal, I guess.
Well, you could just mention his honey buns.
I was about to say, do you want to go for the obvious one of sweet rolls?
How about it looks like it's gonna rain? A cold phrase.
In the desert?
I don't.
Yeah.
I'm not good at this. We're wasting time.
The hot breeze or something. I don't know.
Just bring up something in the bakery, like the sweet rolls. It's easy.
We're going with sweet rolls then.
It's just.
Okay.
That one feels a little obvious. Your knees hurt?
Maybe. I don't know. Look, they're the thieves, not me.
My back hurts. There we go.
I mean, he's a baker, so bringing up sweet rolls
I was
wouldn't be
going to say
too
something very
crazy. But anyway.
Well, it's not too crazy, but I just worry that you might have to actually say something about the sweet rolls.
I mean, it depends on how much he changes the store when he switches over to doing the magic item dealing.
I'll let you guys figure it out.
It's still obviously a bakery, but anyway.
In the meantime, I'm going to turn into the little gecko and go to the back door.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess I'll be here.
Yes.
Oh,
You
we have our
your
cool?
sandwich is still in the basket if you haven't eaten it.
Bhaqull, we will signal you if we need to get away fast.
Well, what's the signal?
A lot of running.
Mm,
Is there a
a lot
range
of
for how much?
running.
Is there a range
And-
for how much you can poke into someone's head?
To 30 meters.
Okay, the same range as my bow.
Or 30
Then-
feet.
Then I guess I will
I
send
will.
moonlight ahead. There you go.
Why don't we bring up the cart near the building that's near the bakery, and then I, as my gecko, will just wait on the wall, and if I have to, I can hear from Varys if something's going wrong, and then relay to you.
I will park somewhere close, but
Not too close.
not too close.
Good idea.
And I'll
I mean, the current
maybe.
objective is to look shady, so.
This is a building here.
Mhm.
So you could, in theory, park on the other side of this building if you
Yeah,
want.
that's what'll.
Yeah.
Mm.
Here, maybe.
Cool. We'll start kind of moving the cart even then towards that area. I'll
Okay.
try and find a route that will make it less clear that they're moving there.
It's not terribly hard to do. So there's a full road over to there as well.
Yeah.
Then you're able to get on the other side of that building.
But yeah.
Duncan, you're going gecko.
Yeah, Duncan's gonna go gecko and right on Varys' shoulder for a minute while they get towards the building closer, so that it's just easier.
Okay.
Armine's kind of gonna look at Varys and go, "I'm gonna be your quiet little bodyguard, so, you know."
Yes, it is very likely I'll be doing a lot of the talking, but that works fine.
When Duncan hears this as he's a gecko, you're just gonna hear little gecko noises, like little, like little fucking noises of yes.
She's just gonna go, if I see something wrong, you know what I'm going to do. Easy.
Alright, so let's manage this.
I'll put the pool on this
And
building.
Duncan will
to-
hop off at this point. And
I'll say put him. Is he gonna be up on the building?
No, he's gonna be behind
Okay, let's
it,
put him-
but
Put him on this side here then.
okay.
Right. The rock butt.
All right.
We'll get to about here, but he's gonna like stop at the corner of the building and like kind of be on the side of the building and like looking around the corner.
Sounds good. As the three of you enter into the establishment, as the door opens, you hear a chime. The door is in fact still unlocked. You enter in and you see the old man, where once he had like an older cloak over, he has shedded that cloak so his arms are fully exposed, and he is wearing a leather jerkin, like armor piece. And he is sitting well composed with a keen look in his eyes. Along the walls, you see flipped out racks of small jewels, different adorned knives, a couple other objects, odds and ends about.
Hmm.
He gives you a nod. Now, you're not the folk that I usually see around here.
Travelers.
I see you saw the sign there.
Indeed. Actually came here for that reason. But I could potentially pawn this, and he would show the scimitar that Duncan gave him.
The withering blade.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh fuck! I forgot. I went in and I probably had that on me. Shit.
Persuasion.
Nicked this beater today, did you?
Yes, actually, a recent acquisition. Wanted to try and get rid of it quickly before guards could catch up with me.
What are you looking to get for this?
You got some pretty fancy knives over there. Anything special to them?
Just jewels. This blade, though, seems more interesting.
I still have my
Okay.
glasses on. Can I look around a lot at what I'm seeing?
Sure. Perception advantage.
Yes. Oh, okay.
Outside of the changes that have been made to the shop, I'll say that you see that there are mechanisms in the wall behind the shelves that have popped out that look like they can be put back up very quickly. They can pull the wall back up. And you do see on the far wall this candlestick that was holding is turned to the right, sideways. So it looks as if that candlestick was turned, and that's what dropped the things to open and can be turned to pull them back up.
She's definitely gonna note that in her head.
Well, what could you potentially offer for it? Magic for magic, perhaps?
The magic that I have may be a bit stronger than this. Unless you got some coin.
Possibly. How much more are we talking?
Well, I did have a buyer coming, but with this here, could be worth it. Let's see if you're interested. Gets up from his spot, begins to walk this direction, before turning and moving this table off to the side. All right, follow along. He watches, he presses two specific parts, one on the left higher and one on the right lower, at the same time. And he watches the wall slides back a little bit and then slides to the right, revealing an entrance into a new space. All right, let's see what we have here. Takes a step in and heads towards the back. As you enter this room, Varys, the room smells of decay. And you see that there are iron manacles that are bolted to the wall. You see a number of different stains across the floor. There are several different jugs of water, loads of loose pieces of jewelry, and there are a number of different crates that you can see are brimming with what you can only imagine are lower value stolen goods. And on the far side, where he is standing, you see a long metal lockbox. You see him pull off of his under his jerkin a interesting ring that has like 4 spiral points at the end, or key rather, 4 spiral points at the end, which is different from any ring or any key you've seen before. As he places it in and he turns the lock and he lifts up the lockbox to reveal a blade. Have a look at this beauty. Steps to the side to give you a space.
What have we here?
Laying upon fine black silk is a short sword that, instead of regular metal, is crimson in color, all the way up the blade.
No.
So Plymouth will nudge
No.
Aramon to in motion at the desk while she moves to over here.
Yeah. Yeah, she's gonna look towards that candle.
Oh,
And-
before she leaves, she touches to you to give you guidance. Oh, you have that. Don't waste it.
She's gonna start looking a little bit into the desk behind.
This butte was brought to me a few days ago, and, well, I believe the person who wanted to buy it should be here any minute, but if it interests you, you can stay around, have a little bit of an auction for it. What do you say? I'll give you credit for 1,000 gold for the item you brought with you.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh no, I think I know what that sword is.
Do you?
I think I do, and I'm gonna hate every minute of it.
I think I know out of character.
God.
If it is
Yeah?
Lulu, you're fucking awful.
You definitely have my interest, so I might at least stick around, figure out if this is something that would be worth it for myself.
All right. He closes it, locks it, puts the necklace about his neck, and he picks up the chest. And you see the chest is visibly heavy. Like, you see it, the imprints it left in the wood below it. It's very heavy, but he lifts it up pretty easily.
Damn thing fucking warped the wood. This man can fucking beat me with it.
But cool. Roll me a perception check.
Oh no.
13. Bhaqull, you see an individual walking on the empty streets here at night, wearing a deep crimson cloak.
Oh no!
As a gnomish woman in the garb of the Vermilion Dream is walking down the street.
Armine's gonna be looking into this desk a little bit.
They're way out of range.
There is roll me an investigation check.
You have that guidance.
Yeah, investigation. I'm not good at this, but we're gonna
You have
find
one
out.
chance because they are moving toward Plymouth.
Oh.
Bhaqull is gonna use one of their spell slots.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna cast Sending.
Okay.
Okay.
So first,
Whoa.
with that natural one, you reach down to try and do the investigation and hear them coming back and just step back immediately.
Yeah. She's gonna hear them and she's gonna quickly walk
Yep.
over here and start looking at things.
As he walks out past you, comes down, and where the food was set earlier, now he has set this very elaborate lockbox with the sword in it. You were going to cast Sinning Bhaqull?
I will cast Sending on Varys. And I will whisper, Vermilion Dream incoming. I don't recognize them.
Is sending two-way or is that message?
Sending, you get 25 words back to them.
But you have to speak it.
Yeah.
I
get
don't
to
think you
speak
have
it,
to
so
respond.
You don't have to respond.
Okay.
As this individual begins to move down the road, Bhaqull, roll me an Arcana check.
Oh no.
15. You notice the subtle hints of Arcana around them already. This individual already has a mage armor up. As they continue to walk and then turn and head towards the building.
What Duncan is doing.
Duncan, what are you doing?
That iron door, is it completely pressed to the floor? Is there enough room for me to squeeze?
It is completely pressed to the floor.
There is no window or anything like that?
There is no window. It is full sealed.
Okay, then Duncan is going to quickly scurry back around to this corner of the
I will note, thank you for reminding me, Varys, when you were in that room, on the other side of the door, there was also no visible way on how to open it.
Shit, okay.
Duncan is going to be still on attached to the wall and scurry along the wall to the corner here. Does he clock this woman?
Yeah, no, she's very obviously approaching. You would definitely see her.
Okay, Duncan is then going to wait for her to go in. And then after she goes in, he's gonna then dart over to this corner of the wall.
Okay, she puts her hand on the door, looks right, looks left, feels safe, and opens it and heads in. Steps inside as you all hear the chime right as he's setting the box down up front. She steps further in. I did not understand that we were to have guests at this arrangement, Crook. Well, some interesting individuals came with a potentially better offer, so you know how the business goes, Asana. Fine. What is that deal? You know I'll double it. The dream is much better than these scoundrels.
Armine's checking this girl out, period. Like she's
Roll me
doing
an insight check.
Oh boy.
Am I within 30
Please
feet
don't
of
fuck.
Bhaqull
Do I
now?
still have guidance?
I think I am.
No, that was a one-time thing. I have to touch you again to give you guidance. However, I will check her out with you.
15. Not bad. You can also roll inside if you'd like.
Gonna creep up to the doorway here.
There are gaps in this doorway, so you could, in theory, climb through as a gecko.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually scurry down to the floor and like peer in through the crack of the floor.
Okay. You see her feet just there. It's a little hard to see much else. But with a 16, though, Armine, you gather that this person doesn't recognize you. However, it's like you've been described how someone looks. You're trying to clock if the person you've been described about is the person you're currently looking at. This person clearly knows about the incidents that occurred with you in the Vermilion Dream, and is trying to figure out if you are, in fact, the people that it was described about. Because you are a drow and a tiefling. The thing that's throwing them off is that there's a human here as well, and that there wasn't a human described to be with the group. They don't seem to have clocked that's who you are yet, but they're wary of you immediately.
Understandable. We're wary of them. It's a mutual.
So, if all parties are in agreement, why don't we have a little bit of a show here? We'll have a bidding. Whoever bids the best gets it. You can see immediately that she is displeased. This was not the arrangement. I believe we were clear on our business. Look, do you want to make an enemy of the dream? And the crook leans forward and goes, no. Does the dream want to make an enemy of the veil?
Oh boy!
Fine, we'll play by your rules this time, but we will not forget this. Let's do your bidding. What shall the starting bid be? I'm not sure these individuals can match it. Well, I was thinking the starting bid could be 1,000 gold. Turns out they've already matched that as well. So, with the bidding going to our guests here, 1,000 gold to start. She looks
I can
very
hear all
angry.
this, right?
Yes.
Okay. Fuck.
As she goes, fine. 1,500.
Duncan's gonna
Below
start
the low.
scurrying back.
I'm gonna say what I'm about to do in case I need to use it.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna like pretend to whisper, like actually move my mouth like I'm talking, but like
Mhm.
with my hand to Varys, but touch his hand on my other hand on his back to give him guidance to help with the persuasion. I'm gonna save that.
Mm. 1750.
With that 16 insight, Armine, at the notion that someone is outbidding them, they are getting even more furious.
He's slightly just smirking up at Varys.
Duncan's gonna scurry up to the cart and like bob his head at Bhaqull.
Bhaqull,
Go ahead.
Bhaqull will make a connection.
They're having to bid for something. I don't know what it is, but they don't have enough gold, I don't think.
Probably not.
What do we do?
I don't know if it would be wise to try and go in there.
Fine then. 2,500. Match that.
I have an idea.
Mhm.
But it's risky.
What is it?
I could act like one of their compatriots.
No, that's only going to make things worse. She might already recognize them.
She did, and they would be yelling.
I don't trust it.
Okay. I'll go watch. He'll just
I'll
scurry
keep the
back into
connection.
the door.
Tell me if anything happens.
This time he'll kind of like slowly poke his head underneath the door
Okay.
a little more.
As you hear her shout out 2,500.
Oh, they just reached 2,000 gold.
Let's see if your pottery purses can match the likes of the dream. 2,500. What is your bid?
Can Varys clock me at all from that angle, or
I don't
am I
think you
being
can.
clocked?
No,
Probably not. 'Cause I
you're
was gonna ask
small
that
and
myself. Yeah.
yeah, a bit far away.
Yeah.
Brooke looks at you all. 2,500 is the bid. Got anything better?
I think I can spot Duncan with if
With the observant feat, you can,
okay.
and you do have a better angle than him.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. The music is gone. The tense moment. There we go. Oh,
Varys would probably
just
just
Start playing some Deal or No Deal background music right now.
Just let me know, Obliv, if you are going to try to decide. we'll do the
They
guidance.
still
right?
have guidance right now.
Oh, I haven't done the
Just did it.
guidance.
You just did a guidance run, didn't you?
No. I said I would do it if
I
but
needed
I'm
it.
holding
They
it.
have the action ready, is what they said.
Oh,
Yeah.
they were
Oh.
readying the action. I thought they
Yeah.
were giving the action.
No,
No,
they
I'm
were
ready.
looking in to act like
Okay.
they were talking to them, but placing their hand on them to like prep it.
Roger. Gotcha. Okay.
It's the only remotely smart way I can think of doing this without just straight up bluffing. Because obviously we can't jump past that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you get the signal to fucking, because I'm bobbing my head, like,
Mhm.
hey, I'm here, talk to me, please.
I would say, Armine, with your 16 insight, I'll give you this knowledge. They seem to have pulled the bluff of let's bid my absolute highest and hope they stop.
He is going to immediately. She's gently going to touch Varys's hand, and also, just as Flemeth did, slightly.
She didn't do that.
No, but almost looking like she whispered.
Mhm.
And she's gonna just draw on his back of she's bluffing.
Hmm.
In Thieves' Cant, and no one else notices except maybe Flemeth if she's staring at his back.
Alright. Guess we'll do it this
500
way.
going once.
We can do 2600, but that is our limit.
Roll a deception check.
Guidance.
You do have guidance.
And then a d4.
Yep. Yeah.
19.
Yes!
That's good.
Fuck yeah!
Well, Ashan, looks like you're out. She looks at you all with a furious rage.
Does she look like she's heading for the door?
No.
Oh no.
Oh no.
She sends out a crimson bolt directly at Varys's chest.
Oh.
Armine will step in front immediately.
Does the 19 hit you, Armine?
Oh, let me check. Yes, it does.
Alright, you'll take 17 points of psychic damage.
Is it bad? This is the interaction I was kind of hoping for.
As her eyes flare with energy and begin to swirl around her, Brook looks surprised, begins trying to grab for his blade. This powerful magic energy resonates out. So powerful that Duncan feels it, but so does Bhaqull. This is a very powerful mage. And as their arcane energy is swallowing out of this building, that's where we're gonna end tonight's session.
I knew it.
That was a good time. We are actually getting into combat tonight.
I was ready,
Okay,
whole
so-
person.
I was
if
so
anything were to
ready.
happen.
Oh god. So I will
This
be
is
honest.
nice. I love this.
I was like, I will be honest. This is the outcome I preferred because this Loki might turn the Veil into an ally for us.
Yeah, this might actually turn into.
Not at all. This is not gonna be good. What?
I mean, we don't have to fight both of them at least.
Even
Yeah.
you're my enemy.
Bro, why?
Even my enemy is my
are we-
friend.
Why? If this is the blade that I think it is, I swear to fucking God, Lulu. Oh,
Fine, it'll be
That's what I know.
fine.
Oh my god, and Armine just took a blow. Ow.
It's okay. I still have Dispel Magic, and Shark Bomb can still very much happen.
Just not another shark bomb to do, just shark bomb. It might
Shark
actually
bomb,
work
hoo-ha.
this time. Shark
Possibly.
bomb, nah. Oh my god, this
Oh,
is one of the most
man.
invigorating but also emotional sessions. Dear Lord, already.
I'm doing
Oh.
rogue things and I love it.
Yeah.
I'm actually
This
doing
was
shady
good.
underground shit. This is why I wanted to play a rogue. Literally, this is why I wanted to play a
Yeah.
rogue. Is solely to do underground shady shit like this.
Exactly. Trying to give each of you some story beats here and there.
Now, Question, Lulu. Are we sticking with our little party here with missing one player, or is actually Couchy just gone?
Couchy is gone. He wanted to step back.
Oh.
So we made him more of a guest character. I did tell him when he came on, if it wasn't really in with him, we'll just make him a guest character. So that's what we did with this.
Yeah.
So
Alrighty.
Couchy was a guest. I am going to
Hey,
see
we love you.
who else is
Yes, we love
interested
you.
and reach out to a few peoples.
Yippee!
And if you
That could
guys
be
have
just
someone you
fun.
know who's interested, you can let me know.
Yeah.
For
Yeah.
to fill our 6th spot. Okay.
Heck
Okie
yeah.
dokie.
Got it.
All right.
Oh
Well, it was
my
fun running this session.
God.
I look forward to next week when this chaos pops off.
Don't leave us such a cliffhanger.
Enjoy the cliffhanger.
Fuck.
Oh, I love
Good
this.
roleplay tonight.
Hell yes. That was
Ooh.
Liz, I appreciate you so much because I was gonna start crying as Armite, honestly.
Good, fucking cry.
Good guy.
Alright.
I need some
It was
salt for my meat.
Need to salt my meat.
meat. Oh my god, that was an emotional. Like, sorry, I was not expecting. She was also probably flabbergasted. Like,
I gotta run. I want to make some food. It was
Yeah,
fun
Bye-bye.
running this. I'll see you
Eat, my
guys
guy.
See you,
later.
Lulu.
Night,
I'm also
guys.
love
heading
you,
out.
Lulu. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Bye, guys.
Oh.
Bye, guys. Holy shit. My god.
I have another PC to do,
Good
so I am also
luck.
going to pop out
You
while
go
I
ahead,
complete
Yeah.
the last little touches on model work, because I've been doing that during session.
Oh my god.
Teehee!
Alright, well then I'm gonna end my stream because dear lord.
Whee! Wolf, just so you know, I'm in my little streaming channel. I'm uploading model right now, so it'll just take a few seconds, and then we got RP to do. I thought I would finish it like during session, but then it's not quite done yet. It's very sad. It's almost there though. I'm just adding like one animation, and then boom. Yeah, I actually will real quick. Once I rename. Oh yeah, there will be another session next week. We do Call of the Netherdeep every Tuesday, and then we do Mischief Mandate most Fridays. And that's our Pathfinders game. Here we go. 1 second.